So there's the PowerPoint. I don't have much information. A few of the world information still eludes me, but I can at least show you some of our characters. We do have a new character to add. I don't know if they're playing today. They might be. But yeah, we'll get them added. I don't even. They have a character profile. I'll add them. All right. One more thing. I have to get D&D set up here on my end. We played through Roll20, so I gotta log into that and make sure everything's good to go. Oh, as well, I gotta change the title. There's a lot of things we have to do while we're switching gears. There. This is episode 19, I think? Let's see. Yes, this is episode 19. I think I had the perfect title for it. What was it? A Game of Cat and Mouse? Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Da 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 da. I wonder if there's a role-playing tag. Oh, there is. Nice. I'll add roleplay. What's another good tag to add to D&D? Math? Mixed reality? No. I think roleplay is good enough. Multiplayer, technically, but we don't need that. Alright. Everything should be good to go there. I gotta get out of Discord and enter in another one. We still got 20 minutes before the show starts. Alright. Let's sign in. I don't really know what Misha's character looks like. They said it was human. They said it was human, androgynous, and they're a cleric. So what am I gonna have to... What do I have to deal with there? They had, long hair. I'll just look up D&D androgynous blonde. That should work. That should work just fine. I'm sure there's plenty of art out for that. Not quite depicting what they are. If they really have a character portrait they want me to use, I guess they'd give me one. Otherwise, I have no idea. Anyways, let's go ahead. I guess we can introduce the current cast as they stand. So, our world is called Olor. I found that out just last week, so, don't know much about it. We exist in a part of the world, a country called Breaker, which is dedicated right now to the search of a red dragon's cave. The starting adventuring party started their adventure to search for this dragon's horde, but has become subsequently sidetracked and are now finding themselves in a ruined castle besieged by a black dragon. Not the original dragon they were trying to find, so, either one's gonna have a treasure hoard, but it might be difficult to get out of this situation. You can see the little caricatures here of each cast member, and I'll show them in more detail, sort of, dramatization of what their characters look like. But these are the current party members, plus one. I don't have their chibi model, so they're not added yet. We start off in alphabetical order. Balasar the Banished, level 7 fighter Dragonborn. I doubt this level's gonna go up anytime soon. You know what? If we kill the dragon, I think the split XP from that thing, that's gonna bump us up big time. I think we'll get to level 8 if we do that. But yeah, this boy's our tank. He's the fighter. He's strong, big strong man, gets the job done when you need him to push, move things, and just kind of take the hit for you. His past deals with some sort of betrayal from his people, and he's out to get revenge in some form. All right. Next, we've got Baldrus, the human of the party. Well, he used to be the only human of the party before I came into the fray, but he's a warlock. He's pacted with a great old one. And, you know, he's recently been converted into a vampire, so, you know, that kind of helps out his whole Eldritch Abomination kind of thing. Then we got me. I just wanted to play Warlock in the first place, and I had no idea that there was already a pact with a Great Old One in the beginning. So we just got two Warlock bros rolling around, kind of acting like idiots. I do not have vampirism. I am considering contracting it, so that might be a story plot later down the line. But I am mostly in search of just like forbidden knowledge, lore, maddening, anything, any knowledge that I can get my hands on. He wants it. And I guess like prolonged lifespan with vampirism is probably one good way to get it, to achieve knowledge. Then we got Nasira, who has sort of been like the heel of the party. She got roped into our businesses unwittingly, and really doesn't like us. But she's a monk. She's useful for in a scrap. I don't know how useful she'll be against combat with the dragon, but that's what we've got. And lastly, who could forget Wanye Kest himself, the one who dared challenge a black dragon and lived, with all of his skin just melted off. I guess I will add, has challenged an adult black dragon and lived so far. So, you know, that's good. But yeah, that's all the party. Just a couple of dragonborns and humans and a cat. But lastly, we have someone we can add to the slide here. I don't have a picture. I'll just like add picture pending. All we know of them is their name is Misha. Picture pending. Put that there. There we go. And then, as for their information, well, your guess is as good as mine. What they told us is that they just seek adventure and fun, and apparently coming along with us is a good way to get that. So they got found within an ancient ruin. Ancient castle. Seeking fun journeys slash adventure. We know their abilities consist of healing and or buffing allies, buffing allies, and probably hexing enemies. Most likely, that's what I assume. I believe they're a cleric. I don't know what level they are. They'd have to tell me. Level blank blank blank. Human? Question mark? Cleric? Question mark. No idea what domain they are. I believe they also stated androgynous in appearance. There we go. Androgynous in appearance, seeking fun, journey, adventure. I guess I'll go easygoing, light-hearted, despite the situation. There we go. That's all I've really got. Let's go ahead and join up with the crew on Discord. They should be more or less ready to go. I'll lower the music a little bit. I'll probably also get like proper D&D music rolling, don't worry. RPG stuff. This is just temporary while I'm switching it up. Everybody's here. Nice. Hi, everyone. Uh-oh. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Clyde.
What's up? Is Andrew really quiet for everyone else?
Nope.
Oh, Andrew, try talking?
The quick red fox jumps over the lazy brown
All right.
dog.
I just had you turned down for some reason. There we go.
You had him on like volume 1.
Yes, man, not that low, but it was weird.
He was a little shouty last time.
Whenever
Yeah.
he shouts
Oh,
Baldur's
he was a little shouty. That's right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, actually, that's fair.
All right, I've got people up. Misha, do you have a profile picture of your character that you would like me to add to the PowerPoint? Because I don't really know. I have like an idea in mind of what they look like because you described their hairstyle, but I got no idea what else, where to find that.
Let me post something.
Yeah, just whatever you think is appropriate for your character.
Who's that French actor that plays the main character in the Dune movie?
In what movie?
Chalamet, something. Timothy Chalamet. The Dune movie that's coming out, you know, the sandworms.
The French actor. I'm trying to remember.
It's something Chalamet or Chalamet or something.
Hmm.
I was gonna say that looks nothing like Misha, but it came to my mind for some reason.
Well, because of the voice he does?
No, not even.
He's American.
He's all right. He's
American.
lost. He's lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I'm lost. You're right. I did.
He's American.
Good enough. This will work.
Who's that French kid? You mean the American? Yeah. Yeah, you see. You see this very gender-neutral character. Can't really tell how old, how young, male, female. It's very blended features.
Does it have like a mask on so we can't see, or is it literally just like an amoeba person?
Amoeba person.
Yeah, just like the single cell organism.
Oh lord. There you go. Chat, I got this one from the official source, therefore we have no choice but to accept it.
I mean, I can make you post weird stuff on your stream if I consider it canon for my character.
Yes, but I mean, in the end, it's my call. What is that? Fire alarm.
Is that me?
I don't know, probably.
Thank goodness it's not me.
No, that's probably on my end.
Oh, okay.
Best Buy is just on fire right now.
If my fire alarm was still having issues like it was a month ago, we would not be able to play D&D.
Earlier today, one of my neighbor's fire alarms kept going off, and it was so annoying. I was like just trying to vibe.
Why did that mess up? Oh, that's weird. Dumb filters.
Let me tune back into Smog stream so I can see. Oh, claimed, by the way.
You didn't claim immediately when he was describing it? Come on, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was like an amoeba at first. No,
Alright, dude, alright. Tone it down. You've used up your claim for the day.
That's right, I did on the, the peasant lady?
Yeah.
Probably a waste. Just like the Crash Bandicoot, there's like the obvious wife. Hi.
We hear you.
You are live. Yep. Alright, seems good so far. Yeah.
My note taking is slacking recently.
There's been not much to take note of. Other than we're fucked.
I have like genuine just like 3 word notes, and when I look back at it in like weeks from now, I'm like, what the hell am I talking about? It'll just say like bear. It's like Sarah Bear.
Yeah.
She's not even here anymore.
She's here in our hearts.
Oh yeah.
And sometime in the future, our stomachs.
Oh yeah, Callan's probably gutting her right now. He probably hunted her.
Jeez.
Which would be very sad.
I don't believe that.
Misha, I don't think you explained it to us, and I don't know if you want to show us like what level or class you are. I think you're a cleric, but I'm not too sure. If you just want to keep that secret, it's fine.
Healy stuff.
Yeah.
Everyone's level 7 at the moment.
Oh, nice. We kind of need that.
Like level 9, Tim.
I don't think Misha actually knows what class they are.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. Bit of mystery here.
Sounds good to me.
I
can't believe I wrote down the most for Misha. I just found like the littlest amount of points, but I have less for Nasira still. It's weird.
Well, Brandon's only been here for, I think, only 2 sessions.
2 sessions before that, yeah. I mean, I can add another one.
Technically
We'll
3.
easily abandon
Yeah, I guess 3. So
the
there's
party.
Yeah, the dragon stuff's just sort of blended all into one.
You call it abandon. I call it survival
No,
skills.
I say that. I wrote that down. I know, self-preservation. I feel like that could be said for like me as well.
All right. Well, we'll just give it a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
Like, we're all here early,
I
surprisingly.
think we all are here. Yeah, I've got Roll20 up and running.
Yep.
Yeah. So maybe we'll start directly at 1 for the first time.
Woo, baby!
First time.
Quick, someone say something that railroads the entire conversation for another 30 minutes.
I'll be right back.
Oh no, I have to grab a camera.
That works.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a souffle. Really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, just really quick.
Here we go. Filters.
This musical foreshadowing has me nervous, I'll say.
Yeah, it's like uncomfortable. It's like, you know, like at the I don't know if it's spoilers, but at the end of shit, what's that one movie?
Spoilers.
You know, Hereditary, the credits at the end.
I don't know that movie.
It's
Don't
like
spoil
that.
it. Do not spoil it. It's so
I'm not-
good.
Yeah, it's really good.
But the credits are like.
Okay. Well, now I care.
It's a good horror movie, but it is definitely up there in terms of the strangest horror movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a very strange horror movie.
I take that
but
back. Midsommar was the strangest horror movie I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, true.
Hereditary could be trauma-inducing. Like, if you only watch it once, no one blames you.
But I think the guy who did I may be wrong in this, but I think the guy who did Midsommar did Hereditary.
Yeah, Asler, I think it was, right? Ari Asler?
Mm-hmm.
Or Ari Aster, something like that. Apparently, you know what he's gonna do? He's so
What?
good at horror movies, but he's gonna do comedies now. It's like,
Well, I
Do, like-
mean, Tom, what's his name? Tom Hooper did Hangover movies, and then he did the Joker.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that is intense.
Yeah. Everyone knocked him for it for the longest time, and then, well, who's laughing now?
fuck yes. So many awards. Oh, but that thing. Oh god, what was it? The best original score. That, if we're talking about music, that's very eerie. That deserved the win.
Oh, yeah.
For Joker. Can't pronounce for the life of me the composer's name, but she was fucking amazing.
Joker was a good movie.
There we go.
Okay, there's your essay-long text, Andrew.
Oh shit! Right before, let me read this.
Some of it's the old details, but with a little bit more information.
That should work.
Feel with no pre-game essays to read.
Not important enough for the pregame essay, dude.
I
So
feel that.
As a small note, it was funny because when I raced in here from a voice acting session, and when I hopped in Roll20, I heard Santiago's voice. I'm like, wait, what? No one's in here yet. Andrew was in here listening to Santiago's stream with the microphone on.
Yeah,
Andrew,
Smog was in
just
here, too.
turn it off, boy.
I had no idea my mic was on the entire time.
Good lord.
Just chilling there.
Alrighty. Now, Brandon, I see. Oh wait, you're muted again. Okay, never mind.
Well, muted means he can still hear you. But that means maybe he's not here. I don't know.
Yeah. But Brandon, if you ever need to interject at any point, by all means, please do
All right,
so.
yeah, I only muted because I went out to the front of the store and I didn't want to have to try and talk to people discreetly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Last thing I need is a customer to walk up and say, "Sorry, I'm fighting a dragon."
Please fix my computer. Not at this moment. Hold on. All right. Oh, let me get my... Oh, I don't have my dice. Hold on. B or B, and then we can start.
If we fight the dragon outside, we're boned with the ink, guys. What are we gonna do? Well, he's gone.
We're all gonna die.
Look, man. Look, man. You gotta try. Just because you get to puff into a cloud of smoke and survive, it doesn't mean you can't just give up.
I don't think I could do that myself.
I stand by my original plan, find the highest tower and skydiving onto this dragon.
That's fine. You'll be the perfect distraction. Problem is, you'll probably have to make some sort of dex-based check, and considering the rain, it's gonna be a disadvantage. I think we're still slick with, like, oil.
But no matter what, I'm going out gloriously.
All I'm saying is trust in Wanye. Alright? I got it. Well, Wanye's got this. Andrew does not, but Wanye's got this.
There we
So
go.
that's plan B.
I think
Fixed.
all of us, as ourselves and our characters, are skeptical.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, I hope you all have backup characters. Just make another JoJo.
Make another JoJo. Keep the bloodline strong. Look, man, all I'm saying is the one I based it off of isn't even a Joestar, okay?
That's true. That's fair. Tim is searching for his dice, then I'm gonna be right back too.
What?
No,
What'd you say?
You can go,
dare
you can go.
assumeth what the DM can do?
What thou'st thinketh of me? Can I copy paste this, please? Let me be able to copy paste this. Dang it. Okay, never mind.
Ding, ding, ding.
So
I
like,
think there's only
go ahead, Brandon.
I think there's only one important thing to take away from last week's section, and that is that I am now a 10-foot cat.
Well, for 8 hours, I think. Just go punch the dragon. Just wrestle it. Dude, wrestle the dragon, yeah.
Yeah, you actually have it for... I mean, we're about to take a short rest, unless someone belays that.
Dies.
I was
yeah,
gonna ask about that. Yeah.
you have it for 4 hours, actually, so you are... you rolled as high as you could for that.
Yes. Stealthing our way out of the castle is probably not an option at this point.
Nope. No, it ain't. He is on the roof, so he could go back through the trapped door and exit from the courtyard, but then, nah. Don't these things have, like... Nah, that's metagaming, nothing.
There might be a basement.
There is a path we never went down.
We won't need a basement, boys.
Is that where our bike is?
You know, I don't recall Wanye looting anything to give you this confidence. What's this all about?
Alrighty. Well, I am ready. Is everyone else ready?
Yep.
I am ready.
I was born ready.
Good to go.
Okay. And the music cuts. Okay, so
yeah.
welcome back, everybody, to session frickin' 19. How did we get here? All right. So, as a small recap to last time, you all crash landed into Fort Worth while in pursuit from a adult black dragon. You all made your way into a tight corridor where the Rock was killed, vanished by the dragon. Wanye had a very interesting moment to face it down, and possibly regretting it as he got a full dump of acid breath in his face. You all quickly made your way north on the eastern side, being locked in a small room with a slithering tracker as the room shut down. You found a small gaming and lounge room with some paintings that distorted your minds a bit and other shenanigans. You found some items and then made your way to the northeastern tower, which was a small armory. Most of the weapons and armor there had aged, and the armor had come to life to attack all of you. But you all now, finishing that fight, are in this room with the defeated sets of armor and a small chest full of rewards. And you all are contemplating to take a short rest or not. So, everybody, as we make our way back into the hall, what would you like to do?
I vote we sit down and catch our breath.
Yeah, Wanyi's gonna agree with that. He's gonna take a chair, kick his feet up on the table, lean back.
We have like a game plan for if we don't get to sit here for an hour.
You can summon your old.
We could keep running to the other areas.
Is it Quasimodo? Is it impertinent? What is it now? It's
I name them as I bring them to life.
Yeah, I can kind of tell.
So the new one, it doesn't have a name yet.
Alan, your voice is really deep. You okay?
He does that, man. We roast him all the time for it.
I wasn't gonna say anything. I liked it.
It's like it goes from like normal Alan to like Giga Chad, especially late at night. It's like, why yes, like it goes from like a 7 foot, like 600-pound dude. To,
The whole time I was like, who the hell is that?
Baldrus, you're looking different. He's just like curling the suit of armor. Just...
My vampirism is finally taken off.
If that's what it does, I wouldn't mind taking a little bit of it.
Always offer a bite.
I mean, we need to get rid of this dragon before we're trying anything drastic. Let's just sit down. What are we gonna do about it? It's stomping up there. You think it's gonna crash down through the ceiling?
It did before.
I looked up at the ceiling. What does it look like?
Is it rumbling like crazy?
There's a slight bit of rumbling, and maybe it's from the rain and the lightning outside, just the small little dithers of it. But no, the ceiling's about 20 feet high, and as Misha had reported climbing to the top of the staircase, there was the second part of this tower where there were a bunch of beds and barracks, like bunk beds, and then there was a door on the western side, similar to this one right over here. But you believe that you guys are in the northeastern tower of the fort.
I mean, shoot. Do we want to try out those beds? More comfortable than here.
I agree. Tim, you said these stairs lead up to a tower?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we are in a tower. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately, one of my maps auto deleted itself. So for the second floor of this tower, we're gonna play a little theater of the mind. It's basically this room here, except just imagine about 20 or so beds, bunk beds, lower and upper, and then there's no doors on the southern side. There's just a door towards the middle of the room on the western side.
Middle of the room on the western side. So like here, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
you're now about 50 feet up. The stairs led up 20 feet and then another 30 feet.
I mean, these don't look too bad. Sit down for a spell. What do you guys think?
Wanyi's just rubbing scars on the side of his face.
I could use it for sure. The only thing is, should we open up that one trap room in
one
case
below?
we need to? Yeah, the one over there.
Is this Balasar or Baldrus speaking?
That's Baldrus.
Funny joke.
I mean, I think Wanye should stay. Because unless there's a trap in there.
You do notice that the room that you fought the slithering tracker in, it's in the downward position, so the ceiling is touching the ground.
Okay.
So there is a bit of defense.
I'll move back here.
But do we consider that a defense, or is that just a trap to...
Well, it's not like the dragon can fit in here, but if we need to run...
Well, I'm saying, like, if it came in... If we went upstairs and it came in through the top, and we had to go down, there's no... We'd have to wait for the room to lift open again.
Well, that's why we should lift it open now, no? I get towards the lever. I'll click the lever.
Okay. So you go over to the leather and... Oh, the door moved.
Oh, God!
It's alive! Oh, I'm just going to move the door real quick. So you flip the leather back into the upward position.
Oh, okay.
And after about a solid, 4 or 5 rounds, the room...
Got it.
slowly lifts back up, and you can see back into this original space.
Anybody
door
good
here.
with traps that can just dismantle that floor plating so we don't accidentally trigger it?
Nope.
Misha can help.
You can? Good. Go check it out, see if you can do something with that. I'll hold on here to the lever just in case.
Perfect. What do you want me to roll, Tim? I
To
gotta
try
find them, right?
to find the pressure plate.
Yeah.
You would know that literally it's the space right there in front of you at the base of the door.
Sweet.
You could easily jump over it, if you needed to.
Sure, but as far as dismantling the trap, how would I detect how it works?
I'll say make an investigation check.
Oh.
You start looking at the lever at the wall. You look at the flooring. It looks like floor, and you know it's trapped. But and then the only thing you do remember is that there were a series of chains that you heard coming from the lever at the wall. But other than that, you don't really know how this trap functions, other than pulling the lever or stepping on the plate and the ceiling dropping.
Would I know when the ceiling drops, does the lever automatically flip?
Yeah, you would know that if you stepped on the panel that the lever would automatically be pulled in the downward position. But you could also do it manually if you wanted to.
Cool. Misha walks over and takes some of the shrapnel from the former table and just jams it inside of the lever.
Okay, so you start taking all the wooden bits from the table,
Yep.
and some of the cups, and you watch as Misha just starts cramming it in whatever space you can to keep the lever in the upright position.
You
Yeah,
sure
Misha thinks.
you sure you done this before?
Never. But Misha, really good.
Makes sense. All right. Baldrus, let's go investigate. I'll hop over the. I'll try to hop over that that foot pressure plating.
It's simple enough. Yeah, you know it's theirs, and you know which tile it is.
All right.
So yeah, you all could easily do it.
I shout back, anybody else coming?
Misha does a quick little bunny hop over it.
What are we doing at this point?
We're checking the other room.
Oh, like the one that's down?
Yeah, isn't that what you said?
Well, I was more thinking of just having this room open in case we needed like a backwards escape sort of
Oh, well, I was thinking if we need to escape even further, clear out whatever's in the next room so we can get in it and be safe.
deal. All right.
Let's check it out.
All right. So no short rest. You guys are still exploring.
Well, I
Yes,
feel like just after this, maybe a short rest.
Just after it?
Like we could open the door, peek inside.
Mm-hmm.
If nothing immediately assaults us, we just close it and take a rest.
You think we should just take a short rest?
I want those words to be remembered. If nothing immediately assaults us. That's not gonna happen.
It takes like a second or two sometimes.
All right. You first.
Okay.
All right. So for the time being, we are forsaking the long rest for some extra exploration.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So you head back here, and you head back into the main hallway here. There's the door still locked. Oh wait, I think
It's
I pressed
blocked
hit.
for us, yep.
Oh no! Reveal.
Dragon!
The door that's still kind of messed up from previous. There's enough space that you can sort of just crappily open it up. But yeah, you do pop back into this original room. It's empty at the moment, other than the locked door. And for the little bits that you can stare outside, the raining has actually dithered down a little bit. The thunder has dithered down a bit too, but it's still ongoing at the moment.
All right.
What sort of material is this door made of?
Wrought iron, take a look.
Yeah, wrought iron, but other than the outside where there was spacing in between, this one is more wrought iron as far as the full material, so you can't see past it.
Is it like dense? Like if you put an ear up to it, I want to put an ear up to it and see if I hear anything on the other side.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh.
Okay, so you put your ear up to the wall, and from what you can hear, you do hear a little bit of hollowness in the other room. You don't hear any footsteps, you don't hear any monster growls. The only thing that you do hear, and it's very, very faint, is this kind of sludgy sound to it, like kind of a bucket being like slowly sloshed around.
If you guys need me to check outside, see where the dragon is, I can always cast this clairvoyance scroll I've had for ages, just to check if you'd be more secure that way, or during our short rest.
Well, I could solve our short rest problem for like outside. But I do hear something on the other side of this door, so I don't know if it's like I don't know what it's at. I mean,
It's
does it
probably
sound
some other
similar
blob.
to the to the slimes that we've encountered already.
We could just take a quick hour rest and then
We can give it a shot.
Just get a torch ready and light it on fire.
also should we close that door? That's one he points to the door he ran from.
Isn't it like busted open because the dragon got near it?
Is it? I opened it, but
The door at the top of the trap room with the slithering tracker. The door outside is a bit chewed up from the acid. The door up here in the trap room, that's fine. The door that you guys are at here is chewed up as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And as you do all walk in the room, it has cooled down a bit, but you do see this very large blackened smear trail along the majority of this room. And you do kind of see this somewhat sloppy outline of a Wanye Kest on the ground when he got hit.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it looks like Hiroshima, when just like a outline of a person.
Exactly.
No.
Wanya's left half right here is completely charred.
All right, we busting this door down or what? If it's another blob, I mean, we can just hit them all at once.
If it's like a super powerful blob.
I think it would be wise just to take the short rest now. That's why
His arm almost falling off.
Man of wisdom, yes.
Yes, very wise. My ancestors wise.
I vote
All
to
right, what are we
open it.
doing?
Who else?
Okay. You do notice at the door there is, similar to the other doors, there is a single one of it, but a single black chain wrapped up as a lock.
Gonna need your expertise there, Balasar. Pretty good at these.
Yeah. Right here. I pull out my warhammer. I start ashing the door.
Okay. I'll say for sake of brevity, being that there doesn't seem to be an immediate rush, you do take time and you do get the chain eventually broken.
The old skeleton key.
Okay. And I slowly open it.
Okay.
Where's
so
the cat? Can she even fit down here? Do I notice that like she's too big to get through these doors?
You do notice a giant Nasira, like that maybe Nasira could get through a little bit, but she is kind of squeezing a little bit.
Oh, that's hilarious.
All right. So you do open the door. How many degrees do you want to open this door up?
Degrees. 2.
I can't see it.
Like slowly, so that way, like we inch it every now and then, and not making too much noise, because Baldur said there was some sloshing going on back there.
Okay, so I'll say you.
I don't want to
push it. I push it forward to 45.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So you guys.
I'm just standing there, just I had a thing going.
Okay. So you guys wow. You guys managed to open up a little bit, and from what you could see for this, and I'll kind of open up for what I can. You do notice a table and chair in the center of this room.
Yeah.
It's not that large. You do also notice a skeleton hanging from the wall on what appears to be some sort of a rack, some wooden rack. And then, most notably, on the other end of the room, you do notice this black tar-like material.
Oh, no.
And it's and it's completely covering the door, and it just is wriggling and writhing very slowly.
I ain't
Hey,
wasting
guys.
any more spells on these things.
You got some black shit in here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
See-
it doesn't look too good.
Is it going anywhere?
Does it look like a dragon?
No, it doesn't look like a dragon, but it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. But it does seem to be,
Blocking something.
yeah.
It's like that yellow one, but it's way more sludgy. Less crusty.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we explore this room?
Well, if we're not taking a short rest, then yeah, we can explore the room.
I'll push the door further in and take a step in.
Okay, so you the door flies towards you all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys do. The wall's moving.
Oh no! Wow, individually, holy cow!
It's
The
a
sentient castle.
So you guys step into the room, and getting the full sight of everything, you do notice there are a couple more skeletons hanging from the wall. You also notice some mechanical levers on the right side of the room, all in the downward position, and you do see in this full form this very large black ooze-like creature just sitting on this door, which you see some of the edges of the door, but the majority of it is completely covered.
Can I go examine these levers here?
I'll like light up a torch.
Okay.
And just throw it at the black ooze.
Okay. I'll say make a dex check. And Balasar, what do you want to see with the levers?
I wanna
Oh,
see
come
if
on.
if I can tell what exactly they do, or just by kind of examining them, if I can figure out like what they activate or what they do.
Okay, I'll say make an investigation check. And as you check it out, Clyde, you kind of toss the torch across the room, and maybe it's a little bit of fear, maybe it's a little bit of a slip up, but the torch lands on the floor just short of the ooze.
Does
And
it
it's
react
not-
in any way?
It's not touching the ooze, but you do not notice it react in any way towards the fire.
It's got a 13 in that investigation.
Okay, that's enough. So you do kind of take a look at it, and you do notice that there are these chains nearby in these little holes above it that go across the ceiling of the room towards the 3 skeleton racks at the wall. And you can't see from this angle, but you do notice that the chains eventually go down, and that there is some mechanism tied to the lower torso area of the skeletons
Ooh.
that are with the chains.
I pull the farthest lever towards the wall.
Okay.
Towards
So
the corner.
So you pull the corner level, pull it up, and you do hear this very tight mechanical sound as you see the skeleton on the rightmost side of the room. You see the bones begin pulling back harder and harder towards the rack wall. And you didn't notice it initially, but on the back of the wall towards the rack, you notice this very large spike at the lower spine area. And you see the skeleton be brought back into it, and the spike piercing some of the bone.
Right.
Pull the middle lever.
You pull the middle lever, and similar to the other one, the middle rack skeleton, you hear the chains as you see the middle skeleton be brought back as well.
Stop! They're already dead!
Hey guys, I think this is an interrogation room.
I don't think this serves much interrogation. They die immediately.
Pull
Yeah,
the last lever, please.
Clearly, their cleanup process is not great.
Yeah.
Paul just runs up and flips the last lever as you see the last skeleton be brought back into the rack as well.
I just needed that closure.
I tell Baldrus, grab that lever. I grab the other 2, and let's pull them down at the same time and see what happens.
What?
All right.
All right.
How do we do that?
1, 2, 3, go.
1, 2,
Okay.
3. Lever.
Okay. You
Pull the lever.
throw all the levers down at once as you see the chain loosen a bit as the skeletons loosen in form, and they go off the spike on the wall.
Did they stay together intact?
It seems like the skeletons are pretty damaged enough already, but none of the pieces fall off from this. No.
I go over to one of the skeletons and I take the skull off and I put it in my bag.
Okay.
These are just nobody prisoners. What do you need with that?
You know, we could take the whole thing if you want.
Oh no! I travel light.
All right. As you go up to that skeleton, though, you do see this black ooze form on the wall, reach out with this large pseudopod-like form, and it's going to attempt to hit you. Let me see. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, for sure that hits.
Okay. And it's gonna slap you right on your armor. Where's the dice? Always the dice I need that runs missing. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Alright, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus... Oh wait, there's more. Where is it?
You're paralyzed forever.
We're gonna throw you in the bag like Gretch.
Dang it. I need a D8. Where the hell is this? It's always the dice I need.
They got taken by the ooze.
Oh man. Perfect escape plan?
There we go. Oh, Dip. Dip.
Oh. 32.
You take 23 points of acid damage.
Jeez.
What?
Oh.
And it slaps you right on your armor. And this is your magic armor, right?
You said 23?
23 acid damage.
Oh, God. And yeah, I'm wearing that necrotic resistant damage.
Okay, so yeah, you do see this form slap you straight on the armor and knock you back a bit as you see this acidic-like heat fizzles completely off your armor. It looks fine, but yeah, you did take a bit of damage with that.
Ah, shit. Stand back. Baldrus, let's fire at it.
I go for the middle skull.
Everybody, maybe we should step back in case it splatters.
That's why. That's why we're over here.
Okay, who's firing?
I will join the firing squad.
I am firing. I make 2 beams at 5th level. All right.
I'm gonna fire a firebolt.
Do the same.
Okay, whoever is firing, you may fire away.
And I take a skull.
Okay. Misha, are you firing?
Misha has nothing to fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
Firing squad.
Anything above a 7 hits.
I could roll a 1 and it hit. Oh.
Alrighty, let me see the.
Maybe it's like that. What's that stuff that when it takes impact? It's normally sloshy like a liquid, but when you hit it, it hardens. You know what I'm talking about?
Play-Doh.
The Sorcerer's Stone?
Sure.
The Philosopher's Stone?
So you all, with your magic combined, summon and shoot this artillery of magic as it... And you do see some of the black pieces fall off one by one and fizzle into nothing. And as it hits the stone ground, you see it actually fall and actually make these acidic holes in the stone flooring. But you do seem... But some of the pieces have fallen off of it.
Want to try again? It didn't seem to have any rebound.
Does this look like a xenomorph, Tim?
There could be similarities to it, yeah.
I take another skull, but this one I throw at the ooze.
Okay.
Just to see how it reacts with a physical thing touching it. And all
right. I'll say make a dex check as you toss the skull.
It lands next to the torch.
It's going to be for an 18.
Nice.
18. Okay, so you baseball pitch, throw the skull right into the middle of its form. As soon as it hits it, you see the skull embed itself inside of the form as some of these stringy textures wrap itself over it and pull itself in its form as you see this acidic burn and heat come out. The skull is completely consumed and gone.
All right. Collecting data. That's what I'm doing.
Sure. Collecting data.
And I continue throwing bones.
Misha's gonna join in and start throwing bones.
Okay.
All right, you see where they're aiming them? Right there. I fire. And they like command everybody else to fire with me.
Okay.
This is like that one, the Fiend Fire thing, when we just started putting dead rats inside the fountain.
Yes.
What?
Left.
Clyde says, "Why is Wanya shares this story?"
It was a while back. Oh, shit.
Damn, son. Yay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's some crit damage right there.
Oh yeah, don't you know? Yeah, so I'll say with that last series of magic and bones, you all start just chucking whatever you can, and with the last bit of it, it does manage to completely fizzle away the rest of the ooze as it falls into the floor. And you do see that even though there's a door, I left that there. There's basically just the edges of the door remaining. There's practically no door.
That makes sense. See, Wanye? Ain't nobody got hurt. We're fine.
Wanya's just quiet. He's still just rubbing his scarred face and just kind of observing it.
Let's take a look here. Watch out for the hole here. What do I find?
All right. So you step into the room, and it's actually quite a large room. You now think that you're in the southeast tower.
Mm-hmm.
But from what you see here, you see this very large room with more of the Romalian banners strung around the wall. You see two other pieces of armor on the right side of the room, somewhat rusty, not as rusty as the northern ones.
Okay.
You notice a staircase in the corner that leads up, probably not around another 50 feet, similar to the top tower.
Got it.
And in the very center, you see this very large manhole with these very unique sort of riveting designs across it. And in the center, you see this very thick, heavy chain that goes up. You're not able to see. There's still a roof, but they're in this room. But in the center, there does seem to be a cutout hole where the chain leads up into the second part of this tower.
Oh, interesting.
Never trust circles.
Real quick, I turned back. Hey, there's more armor suits. How did we activate the last ones again? Why'd they just
We just
attack
stood
us?
near them.
Yeah, you just walked inside. I thought.
Well, wanna go in? Looks pretty spacious. We could probably get a good drop on those suits if they come to life.
I don't know if I trust that circle, Clyde.
I mean, I'm not gonna walk on it either. I'm gonna like look around and see what it could be. I walk in.
Something under it.
You want to make a perception check?
I want to look for a lever to see if there's something those chains are connected to. Yeah.
For this room in here, you don't. This room is actually pretty bare and spacious. You don't
Okay.
spot any other levers in this room.
Okay. Well, either that gets pulled up and a secret compartment gets revealed, or I don't know, it lifts us up to the next room.
Is there like a hole in the ceiling where this thing would go up through?
Yeah, there. It's mostly just not for the entire manhole cover, but the chain that's in the center, the very thick chain. It does go vertically up, and there is a small cutout hole in the roof of this room that the chain continues up into.
Then maybe the lever's up there.
Is the manhole cover, is it one whole solid piece, or does it have like spaces in between that I can look through?
It pretty much looks like the illustration on screen. That there are
Yeah.
a couple. That it's very dark down there. That you can
Okay.
tell, but there are some. There are those rivets and illustrations.
Gotcha.
Oh, they're see-through, or
See, despite being very dark, yes, they are see-through. And as you do get that close, you do hear this very low sort of rumble beneath it.
y'all? I'm gonna try. Go back to pick up my torch. Y'all mind if I throw a torch down there and see what's in it?
Wanya gives a thumbs up.
Sure.
From the back.
All right.
Yeah.
How about
Puts
the
one thumb out.
How about the rumbling from the roof? Has that waned since we've gone down to the southeastern area?
That was really while you guys were in the northeastern section. You don't hear that level of rumbling anymore.
Okay. Maybe they keep some sort of pit monster down here, like where they put their dead prisoners or something. I don't know. I'll get my torch from where I failed to throw it at the ooze. And then come back, find a hole big enough that I could just wedge the torch through and see what I see.
I'll admit, a lot of the holes you do manage to force the torch in there, breaking it a little bit. But yeah, you can barely fit your hands through these holes. They're kept extremely tiny. But you do manage, after breaking the torch a little bit, you do manage to get it in to the point that you could drop it and let it go.
I will drop it.
Okay, so you wedge it in, and you see the torch fall and fall and fall, and it falls roughly, you could guess, maybe 30 to 40 feet before it finally falls on the ground. And you see this tiny little black flame. Wow, this tiny flame at the bottom of this dark black tunnel, by the looks of it. And you watch it just for a couple moments before this form rushes out from the left side, and the flame completely goes out.
Okay, we don't want to go down there.
I want to slowly make my way up these stairs.
Not if we want to live. There's got to be some record of it somewhere. They have to.
All right, you're making your way up?
Yeah.
Okay, are you stealthing or just looking?
A stealth.
Okay.
I'm not good at stealth, but I'm a stealth.
You may roll for stealth.
Alrighty.
As Misha's playing with more of the bones.
Oh, fantastic. That's going to be a soft 20.
Nice.
Top 20. Okay, so you... tiny little creaks on the staircase, but nothing too crazy. They sound like little frogs as you step up.
Oh.
But you do manage to make your way to the top of this tower. And from what you see in here... now, funny enough, this was actually one of the maps that auto-deleted itself. There were two.
Oh.
But through Theater of the Mind, from what you can see, this room is even more bare bones than the lower room. There really isn't much of a design to this. You do notice another flight of staircases which lead up higher into the tower. And you do also notice on the left side, you do notice that there's a door that leads to the north. But from what, other than that, from what else you can see, you do notice that as the chain goes up, you do see this kind of very roping mechanism near the top, and the chain going to the right side of the room where there's this very large lever. It's in the downward position.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I found a lever.
I knew it. Don't pull it.
Oh, it's very tempting, but I won't.
I probably will open this. I don't know whatever's down there, if it can get up here, but I don't want the possibility of that right now. Not with the dragon out and about.
How about there's stairs? Should I keep kind of going up?
I'll come with you.
Dragon. All right.
I'll follow him. I'll ask if the party wants to come along, but I'll follow Balasar up there.
Do we want to, now that we have a better bearing on our safety, maybe take a rest in a room where nothing weird's going on?
I guess. I mean, if anything, Balasar, this is just going to lead to the top of the watchtower and might get us noticed by the dragon. Let's go back to the beds.
All right.
Yeah.
What's happening over there?
You start walking back.
You hear Nasira from the northeast tower wedging her head through the door.
Just your giant footsteps is huge.
Yeah, we should go back. Help her out.
It's like a giant Clifford the Big Red Dog peeking his head through the door.
What the? Andrew?
She's transforming.
I just blame you for audio problems, Andrew.
So unless someone wants to do something different, you all make your way one by one back to the northeastern tower.
Yeah.
Misha is going to look under this table because Dylan is not sure if he sees something right there or if that's his imagination. Or not, honestly, there.
It might be the ground, but you know what? Because you asked, make an investigation check.
Ooh, okay.
Look at you, playing the game.
What? Never done that before.
Language proficiency.
You talk to the ground.
I talk to the ground.
Hello.
Alrighty. So you do look underneath the table, and from what you can see, you actually start kind of getting really curious. You start kind of feeling the ground and grabbing the grout of the tile and start kind of looking for any secret mechanisms. There's nothing really with the floor. When you do check the table, It does have the collapsible legs that go inward, but you do notice what appears to be towards the side with the chairs, not really the rack with the skeletons, but you do see what appears to be this the secret compartment kind of wedged underneath the table. It's in the open position and nothing's inside, but it looks like there is some kind of mechanical use to it. And as you go up to the box, strangely enough, you can actually rotate it from a different direction with this crank that's towards the side with the chairs. But you're not really sure what it's for.
Can I activate it?
There does seem to be this thing where you can kind of push it towards the side with the chairs, and you do see this spring-loaded mechanism, but there doesn't seem to be anything inside the box, like as a projectile or something. It doesn't seem loaded.
Gotcha, murder weapon. Cool.
All right. Do you leave any doors open or shut?
Leaving all the doors open.
Clyde did not bother to check that, so no.
I figure leave them open.
Yeah, I think we leave them
If the
open.
dragon's coming in here, it's coming in here. So.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll put Nasira back on the chest.
Right, you couldn't fit through. And we just found an empty room.
Alrighty, so where are we resting?
Do we get a bonus for resting in the beds or no?
Nah, that's just flavor.
Alright, I'm just Bonnie's gonna rest down here then.
I'll go up to the bedrooms and just pick the nearest.
I love how you just assumed that there was no bonus for it.
Oh well, in that case, I am resting in a bed.
I mean, I assume I go just park my seat at the nearest bed.
Wanya's going cozy mode.
Same.
Okay, if you're going to the beds, put yourself on top of the staircase. If you go somewhere else here, position yourself accordingly.
Can I rest on the staircase?
Sure, yeah.
At like the top flight, right before the bedroom. Just, keep an eye on
Okay.
downstairs.
So everyone's going upstairs?
Yeah.
Other than Nasira on the chest and Alan on the staircase. Alrighty, so I'll say that you guys are going to take your short rest. While this is happening, I'll say as you guys are kind of just resting about, you guys can pick whatever beds you want in the room. I think I failed to mention in it. There was another staircase in the corner of the room, which you surmise leads to the top of the tower as well.
Okay.
Alrighty, so if you wouldn't mind, Wanye and Baldrus, please meet me in the other chat room.
What?
Well, what are those boys saying? They went up the stairs. I went up the stairs. How dare they get more knowledge than me?
Aldrich is eating Wanye right now.
Oh, snap, that might be it. The one who wanted blood. Yeah, we need to get a food source for that guy. This is, not good.
Find a blood bank.
Yeah, for real. So, I guess... So, Misha, what were you doing here again?
Oh, Misha just came here for fun.
For fun? I mean...
Strange place to think to have fun at.
At least by yourself.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are here. I found it.
Oh.
Yeah, we're here by some pretty weird circumstance. At least you weren't getting chased by a dragon when you came here. Where are you from? I'm guessing...
Well, Misha from lots of places, but Misha is trapped in this location.
Oh, okay. So you don't have a particular home in mind?
Not anymore. What about you?
Northern parts of the country. I settled down here to work for the Empire, but I got roped in with these idiots.
Sorry, which country?
breaker, or I don't know much of the actual lore that Tim has made, so I would need Tim to confirm that.
Who does?
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to roleplay knowledge of the world when you don't know anything about it.
My PCs feel the same way.
Yeah. But he'd just tell you rural part of the country before he started working with the Empire.
Excellent. So we are going to destroy Dragon, yes?
I mean, that's one of the plans that I would prefer to have happen. I was hoping to be able to use this, and he points to the ring that has a ram's head shape. But kind of wasted on that damn slime.
Is this sacrificial limb for Dragon?
Metaphorically? It was supposed to shoot out a really intense force of energy towards it, but it's not gonna get... It's used up, at least until tomorrow.
It's a shame.
It is. I got some spells, though. If I just rest up and clear my mind, I could probably hit him with something else that's stronger. Balasar, you, I know we were in this to chase down that other black dragon folk, but what can you tell me about him?
Jormungandr, honestly, I don't know too much about him. He assisted my brother in overthrowing me as chieftain of my tribe.
Oh.
And he personally slit my daughter's throat in front of me. My warrior princess, and he was to be my heir to take over the tribe, but my brother took all that away. But Jormungandr may know where my brother is.
Oh,
Well,
so
shame.
so this Jormungandr isn't the goal, he's the means to an end.
Yeah. Either way, killing him doesn't even matter what the bounty means nothing to me. I just want him dead.
Well,
So is he related to Dragon?
I you know what? My first thought when we saw the black adult dragon was Jormungandr. This is his doing.
I don't think so.
I honestly, I can't really imagine
These
this guy.
these
He's
things
not-
are an incredibly powerful source of force in nature. There's no way some black dragonborn could just tame it.
No. But this dragon's gonna be good practice as to what I'm gonna do to him when I find him.
Nah, I feel for you. I figured we could get a lot of Wanye's dragon blood fetish if we just find this Jormungandr.
Oh yeah.
Source a lot of that.
All the blood he'll need.
Does his ring work with real dragon blood? I guess he's never tried.
Oh, yeah.
We could probably get some off that if we manage to kill it. You're still thinking of jumping off the tower to fight this thing?
100%.
I mean,
That
it's
is not-
an
that is
amazing
not-
it's an amazing sight for
strange.
sure, but it's quite a stupid one.
Oh, that sounds fun.
No.
I'll say this. I've done some ridiculous stuff in the past before you guys joined up with us, and usually works out for me.
Damn correlation.
Gotta go with the pattern. Gods are on my side.
All right. Well, as far as I know of them, we all know they're going to be quite powerful, but I feel like we need a strategy. I tried to hit it with a spell. I know for sure it went through, but it just didn't work. I'm going to keep trying to hit them, but I don't have that many on reserve. So, I don't know. Oh, and earlier I did cast something with that slime. You guys might have felt it. You have gills growing on you, all out of character. You guys can breathe water now for a couple of hours. I figured it might help us. I figured it might help us, not get choked to death by that thing, but it didn't work quite too well.
Well, we should find water.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how it works. I never quite experienced it. I just sort of picked it up recently. Gotta try it out.
So, here's the question. Can you drink and speak in water at the same time?
That's something worth researching. I don't know myself.
Guanya takes a swig out of his his coffee maker and tries to talk while he drinks.
Well, he does have water breathing, so I don't know how that would work.
You,
Temp?
I would say if you want to try, you could try pouring the coffee on your gills.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because that's where it has to go through.
This is spicy water breathing.
Yeah, spicy water breathing. Wanya, actually, it's milkweed tea, I suppose. So he pours like lukewarm milkweed tea on his gills.
Yeah, you do pour it, and it's a little. It singes a little bit. It's a very weird sensation, but yeah, you do awkwardly drink from your neck, and you can still talk. But like when you talk, there's a bit of a gurgle texture to it.
I immediately start writing down this effect. This is awesome.
Mishka is literally rolling with laughter.
Oh god, I know he's dribbling it everywhere. I know it. Oh. I just say it like I mutter a small abyssal phrase in like sort of prayer to the book, closing my eyes, and I close the book, put it back. Well, thanks for that experience, Wanye.
Oh, what did that mean?
I was just thanking my lord.
You were thanking the book. The book's your lord.
Who is your lord?
I mean, he's...
I didn't take you for particularly religious.
Well, it's the one that granted me access to all this otherworldly knowledge. It's the one that drives me to pursue any knowledge I can find, really. It's giving me purpose in life.
How did you come about meeting this lord of yours?
I'd rather not delve into that right now. I tell you what, we make it out of this, I'll let you know something.
Hey, that sounds good.
Alrighty. So I'll say at this time, if you have not already, please do your short rest, roll your hit dice, and add your health. And if you're a warlock, you get your spells back.
I have a question in related to short rests.
Mm-hmm.
Would a ritual cast interrupt that?
I'd say no, or like we could retroactively say that you took the time beforehand to ritual cast something.
Okay, I wanted to ritual cast.
Nice.
Find familiar.
Okay.
Would we gain anything cool from sitting in these comfy Tempur-Pedic beds?
They're very comfy.
Awesome. Double XP.
You feel well rested.
When you finish the rest, the beds go level up.
Kill him! Mimics!
Okay.
Do you have to roll all your hit die at once, or
No.
could you roll them incrementally? Like,
Yeah, so because you can take as many short rests as you want in the day. So if you only wanted to roll like 1 or 2 dice, you can.
Yeah.
And when you take a long rest, you get half rounded down of your hit dice back.
Mm-hmm.
well, I was more asking, like, is it cheesing to run like 1 d8 and then decide whether or not you want to roll another d8 in the same short rest?
Oh, I see. No. Well, at least how I run it, like if you're like, oh, I want to roll 1, and you roll literally a 1, you're like, maybe I'll roll 2. That's completely fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as many as you want to or need to at that rest. Just know that you have limited per day.
Yeah, Jules.
Hey, Tim, with a short rest, do I get my fire breath and my action surge back, or does that need to be a long rest?
Let me
That's
look that
in
up.
your class, I guess. That would tell you.
Very good point.
Oh yeah, we do get our breath weapon back. I just read it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, breath is bonus action, and then action surge. Short or long rest, so you do get your action surge back.
Fantastic. All right, I am ready to fight this dragon.
Okay.
Nearing the end of the short rest, what have we heard of the dragon or rumbling?
It's funny you say that. So towards the end of this rest,
Comes
you all hear this. You do hear this rumbling coming from the southern side.
Oh.
And you all are in your beds or near your beds or near a staircase, and you hear this rumbling. And it's now not coming from the side. You now hear it coming from the wall of the tower as you hear this ascension of noise.
We might want to get ready, everyone. Stay on the opposite side. Get ready to fire. Don't clump up.
And as you all are in your beds, you see just from the top, there's no thunder anymore, but you do see from the top of the staircase, from the second part of the tower, you do see this head slowly rise into frame near the top.
Right up directly above us.
You all see the head of a dragon slowly rise from the top of the staircase.
It's like Jurassic Park, like the Velociraptor.
Literally. And you all see its head slowly turn down to the room, and you see the neck slowly slide maybe 5 feet into the room. Are you hiding, or what are you all doing?
I'm gonna back down this staircase.
I hug the wall, but I have my warhammer and longsword drawn and ready.
Okay, I'll say everyone make...
I hide. I hide behind the beds.
Everyone make a group collective stealth check.
14.
11.
18.
Oh, shit.
18.
25.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, and I'll say Nasira is so far down the staircase, she's just kind of like feet going back and forth on the chest, just sort of sitting there. Balasar, what did you roll again?
11.
11. So you all see the head slowly hanging down into the room, and you hear it. I smell something. I smell something here. And the head doesn't really touch the ground. It doesn't go far into the room, but it does slowly, from all of you peeking out, you do slowly see it scanning back and forth into the room. I know you're here, Wanye. Yes. I know you're slithering in the dark. Where, oh, where are you hiding? I'm going to find you, my little mouse. You and your friends. Oh, you didn't think I smelled them too? I'm going to find all of you, and I'm going to make you suffer inch by inch. And you will watch every last one of your companions die in my maw. Where are you hiding?
DM, does it look like the dragon could fit down these stairs?
You see that the opening for the top of the staircase it's around 10 feet. It's a little bit of a budge, but you can imagine that if it wanted to get in here, it could do so easily.
Okay.
How far away is he to all of us?
His head is roughly 5 to 10 feet from the top of the secondary staircase, so the ceiling being, this is about another 20 feet high of a room. He's about 15 feet from some of you, maybe 20 to 25 feet.
Wanye is going to message the dragon.
Do you need to see it? Because I might have done that too.
Yeah, is it dark in here?
It is actually faintly. It is very dark. No one lit any torches, and there's no other than maybe some minor natural light from the outside. Very minor. There's no natural light going on here much at all.
I just assume that all rooms are well lit because I can see in the dark anyways.
Very true. It's very black and white in here for those of you who have dark vision.
Technically, Tim, our vision says that we see normally in the dark.
Love to remind you of it.
I'm just putting it out there.
I know. The only thing with dark vision that it says is you can't differentiate color.
Yeah.
So everything's just black and white.
Yep.
Do we have dark vision?
We do.
Yeah.
Fiendish sight. It's magical dark.
It's the same thing.
Oh, it's not.
So I just want to say I haven't activated my veteran's cane because it does have it's moon touched, so I don't want it lighting up the room.
That's fair. That's fair. No night lights in this room.
Yeah, but I do. I
Giant
have it.
clothes,
I have it just kind of at the ready with my warhammer.
Okay. So Wanya, you cast message. What do you wish to say?
Require Sajak, O great worm. I'm sure you are wondering why I've summoned you here this fateful day.
He stops there for a second, and you do see his head tilt up. Why do you play games when I know you're here? Why not have a chat like before?
I would rather protect the friends I've made along the way.
You mean the meal that you've robbed me of, Wanye Kest?
Oh, I did not rob you of any meal. Great.
And you see Wanye just like try to hold his pride in as much as he can. His whole face is contorted and
Says, my lord, Require Sajak, for we have come to you, faithful servants, to pledge ourselves and to serve you in your wills, now and forever. And we have brought you gold and meals and feasts and gems beyond your wildest beliefs.
Make a... you all would not hear this.
We just hear the dragon. Does the dragon even speak out loud when he's responding?
He is speaking out loud,
Okay.
even though Wanye's messaging him.
Okay.
And you all do recognize that he is answering something that was said.
Okay.
But he's not replying through message. He's just
He's
acknowledging
he's
out loud.
replying out loud. And I'll say with Wanya, you actually hear kind of double talk in your head. Make a deception check for that.
a deception check. Well, actually, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's not a deception check. If I can hop into the other DM room with you real fast.
Okay, real quick.
What the fuck are we gonna
I
do?
don't know what this guy's up to.
We need. Can we collapse the ceiling to bring him in here?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just waiting for the next opportunity to say I slowly sneak closer to him, and I'm going for his eyes if the worst comes to
I
worst.
want to try that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna telepathically start sending some messages myself. to,
Same. I just don't know what to say.
well, just more like, acknowledging that I'm prepared for shit
Would
to
it
go
be
down.
at advantage because of my diplomat perk?
You can make this one at advantage if you want.
Alright.
Because you're allowed one per every major conversation.
Well, I'm
wait,
glad
wait.
it's advantage.
That
It's
means
an
it
advantage.
wasn't a deception.
Yeah,
Thank
and
God.
it's +3 because I get +3 for dealing with actual dragons. So 17.
Nice.
So you do say this, and you all just hear the dragon sort of. And I suppose you wouldn't have this with you right now to bargain with, would you?
I have a guarantee within a few days.
And you're a few days. And you expect me to have patience for that after you've robbed me of my deserving prize.
Your deserving prize is not but a mere pheasant, a chicken. You are a grand worm, deserving of gold, riches, gems beyond your beliefs.
I am deserving of whatever I wish, Wanye Kest. You do not determine what I want.
Hey Tim, look. Sorry.
I'm gonna punch in here real fast.
You're scaring me, Tim. You're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really scared. No. I just want to say, because since I don't know what Wanye is saying, and I just hear this guy talking, I am just still hugging the wall, just kind of slowly creeping closer to him.
Okay.
That's far as I can.
I'll say, ooh, this. Make another stealth check.
Got it.
This is individual.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so that's going to be 16.
16. Okay. So you slowly start kind of creeping towards the wall a little bit, and you do see the dragon just like snarling at this point. And you see him just kind of sitting there waiting for a response.
Renato Ixon. Hellfire.
Do I see him moving up? Or am I still just kind of back to the wall, making sure I don't get caught by this thing?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'd like to see if like anybody's moving out.
I'm keeping an eye on everybody else too. I'm just making. I'm I'm just gaining position.
17. Just barely out of the corner of the wall, you do see the silhouette of Balasar slowly inching his way from one of the beds.
Alrighty. Oh.
And it's a little bit hard because his head is still high up in the room, probably about from Balasar, maybe 15 feet up high. It might be really hard to get a swing on him from this angle, but if you want to try and make it out, you can keep trying if you want. But you see the head of the dragon just sort of sitting there waiting for reply.
Renato Ixon. Hellfire. We're on a months-long expedition for its horde.
I know not of this name. Explain.
Look
How
towards the west.
dare you speak in our tongue?
Look towards the west. It's all burned down. For years, hellfire plagued this land.
As I take out the red years from my satchel.
For years, hellfire plagued this land. Destroyed dragons such as Wernwa, Tradinti Kumanda, and Aka Jono, sending some cowardly to escape beyond the mountains. It's fame and infamy unbeknownst to all, and I know exactly where it is. And all I want, all I could ask, is a crumb of your wealth, power, wisdom. Just
My power is not to share. How dare you speak of my tongue? What bastard taught you our language?
the bastard Wanye Kest, coming and ailing from Avala of Mountain Doom.
And if I swallowed your friend here, how would you feel then?
And his head slowly turns and stares dead on at Balasar.
I want to.
I'm just staring right back in his face.
It wouldn't be very polite to swallow our best baby.
I'm not speaking to you anymore, pup. I want to know who this bastard is. I'm Belisar the Banished, and I will not die today till I have my revenge. My brother, Gormagander, and all those who have wronged me. Well then, by all means, Balisar the Banished. The door's right there.
And he motions towards the staircase that you guys came up from.
Go ahead. Let's see how far you'll get.
Legit, my heart's racing right now.
And this
pull out...
giant grin just grows on his face.
Okay. Let's get ready. I hold up my veteran's cane and right to his face, activate it just so it shines right in his eyes.
Okay.
to try to get us all out. To try to disorient him.
Can I take out my map of the locations of these dragon lairs and then the red years and say,
Thank you, Balasar, for the nightlight.
And walk next to Balasar and say,
Observe.
and I'm gonna hold out both of them and see if he can.
You do see, as you're walking up, you do see his belly glow green. As Balasar whips out the cane, the light turns on.
I slowly step back, holding 2 pieces in both my hands. Say,
I just wish to serve you and inform you, Master. May I?
You may not.
Can I say something? Can I make an awakened mind just talk to Nasira? I want to tell Nasira telepathically, hey, if you can get up here and we're fighting, I want you to hold this sucker down by the neck so he doesn't fly away. That's all. That's all you hear, Nasira.
And I don't know what Nasira would want to do, but I'll say, Nasira slowly makes her way towards the staircase. As the dragon begins chuckling just slightly and goes,
Well, how about we play a game? One that I think you children all know very well. It's called Red Light, Green Light.
and you see his belly glow bright green as he aims his head towards Balasar and Wanye.
As he's doing that, I gear up my fire breath and I'm ready to blow it right back in his face.
I'm
Okay.
ready to jump into the staircase down the stairs.
Okay.
I have been readying a confusion spell in case either makes an attack.
Okay. And then Misha.
Misha is in animal form.
What animal?
Bunny rabbit.
Oh no!
if I could set up this as the reaction, like I want to breathe fire directly into his mouth as he's about to breathe onto me.
Okay.
How to Train Your Dragon.
I'm trying to use science right now.
This isn't Cell versus Gohan. This is fucking Goten versus I don't know Jiren.
Okay. Okay. So you're staying there. Wanye's bolting for the staircase. Clyde is casting a spell. Misha, are you staying or running?
Yes.
I'm gonna fucking die.
And Baldrus?
I mean, so I'm at the top of the staircase, kind of, right?
Kind of near the top. Are you staying or are you heading down further?
Are you granting us all a spell cast or something?
I'm granting you all an action right now. Or a movement.
Oh, or a movement, gotcha.
Or a movement.
Misha's
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go down the stairs, I think.
Okay, so Baldrus and Misha, you guys are going to make your way down the staircase. I'll say you guys hurry out quick. For Balasar and Wanye, make a... because Wanye went for the staircase, you make a dex save. Balasar, because you're staying, make a dex save at disadvantage.
Oh, shit, man.
And then I'll make a dex save for the dragon for your blast.
Alrighty.
Why is my character
God damn it, that's a nat 20. Alright, hold on.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, oh, shit, alright.
Yeah, disadvantage.
I'm
Hit-
probably still going down.
Hit that .0125, baby. Get that chance.
Thank God. That's a soft 19.
Nice.
Soft 19. Let me see. Okay, so for his dex save...
The DC is like 25.
For his dex save, he rolled a 19, so he's going to survive your blast.
Okay.
And you said 19... Would you say 19 for your dex save?
Yes.
You pass.
Oh, thank you. So it's just us blasting our individual breaths at each other and just going back and forth.
Yeah. So Wanye, you pass as well, so you both are going to take half. So you may roll your fire breath damage, and then I will do confusion in just a second.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
I know you're.
I roll for fire breath.
Yes, and it's going to be halved, so we'll do it after.
I was doing practice rolls today. I was like, oh yeah, I can charm this dragon. And I was getting like 24s, 25s.
On all sixes. God damn it.
So that's 5 in total.
Five total from what you rolled.
Yeah.
So halved is going to be 2.
Great.
Okay, so 2 fire damage,
Hmm.
and then to each of you 17 points of acid damage.
To Wanye and
To Wanye and Balasar, as this
Okay.
torrent of acid skyrockets out like a gigantic hose sprinkler, and you just get bathed in this green, acidic, burning liquid as Wanye bolts down the staircase with Baldress.
Wanye is just completely covered in burns, but he is okay. Well,
And then
I would call it okay.
And for confusion, what do I roll? Wisdom save?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, nat 20.
Oh my god.
That's a success.
Already. Okay, so I'll say you're still in the room with Clyde. What are you both doing now?
Me?
Yeah.
I am stabbing his eye. Sort of. He's challenged me now. I'm going in.
He's a little bit high up from you, though, about 10 feet.
Then give me Clyde. Go ahead. I'm gonna think.
Let's see.
Are we allowed to write like tactic ideas in chat?
I mean, yeah, it's something we should have been doing this whole week.
Could.
Well, I know. But I just like I don't want to like interrupt the flow or anything.
That's okay. But yeah, Balasar and Clyde, what do you guys want to do?
I cast afterwards Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers.
Here, I'll show it at 3rd level.
At 3rd level. Just warlock stuff.
So they rolled everything, but it first has to make another Wisdom save.
Okay. Ooh. That's very interesting. Wisdom save. That is going to be a 5.
That is a failure. Unless.
So how much damage again?
All right. It already rolled for me, so it's 3d6 plus 1d6 per upper level cast. Total of 18 psychic damage.
18 psychic. Okay.
And it must use its reaction right now to use its full speed to get away from the sound of the noise
Okay.
that it hears, whatever direction.
Okay, so at this point you hear go, and you see these giant wings jettison out as he skyrockets completely straight upwards, and it's so much force that the tower, the rubble begins coming inward on the two of you.
Balasar, let's move to the other tower. We can get it from there. Go! And I start running. Use my movement to run down the stairs.
Okay.
I grin at him escaping as I escape with Clyde.
As the rubble's coming down, both of you make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Which at this point also, I forgot to clarify, you all, during your short rest, were able to get the rest of the ink off, so you don't have disadvantage for dex save anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See, that's why we rested at the beds. Because
Yeah.
the beds have all the ink.
Yeah.
All the we rubbed it all on the beds and everything.
Got a 17.
17
That
as
was-
well.
That was the bonus, you guys figured it out, so...
The housekeeping comes in and it's like, oh shit.
So I'll say at this point, just barely, you guys begin sprinting for the staircase, as not the entire upper half of the tower, but most of it begins falling down, as you all begin sprinting and leaping down the staircase, as this large pile of rubble falls completely down, and is now...
Oh, yeah, that ready.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
that ready.
The DM.
Wonderful.
It's the way is not blocked, but it would be considered like rough terrain.
Makes
So
sense.
if you wanted to go back up there in the future, you could, but it is heavily covered in rubble and pile.
Have given us a few seconds. We gotta move now. And start running towards the southern tower.
When I look around, do I notice anyone? I don't want to like metagame, but does Baldress or Balasar look really fucked up?
I wouldn't say. Well, I don't know what your health is by looking at it, but I could say that you do see these very faint burns along his on his torso side.
I don't have time to burn.
Alright, Wanye is completely covered in blood and gore. But if anyone has a health potion, I love it, but if not,
And he's just gonna start sprinting and ready to catch a health potion.
Alright. So are you guys heading to the southern hall or the left door over here?
Oh.
Should we split up? Some of us fight him in the courtyard, others get him from the tower as we're running through. What do you think, guys?
I think so.
I just start running. You all know my plan.
yeah, we do, I suppose.
I'm gonna follow him and try to tail behind him towards the south tower.
Do you want to take the courtyard, Clyde?
I think we should take the courtyard and get him from a distance. Hide in the shadows and strike when he least expects it.
Alright.
Let's go.
Alright.
Did I notice Nasira take the health potions last round?
I
I
wanna
want
be-
to
I want to be surprised. I think you all were distracted with the portraits and the paintings.
Yeah, you were.
Oh yeah, that's true. Alright.
But I don't know if Nasira would motion and say that she took him or not. I'm not sure.
Misha's gonna run ahead of everyone, and as friends are running through the door that they just passed through, Misha's gonna start curing the wounds of the individuals that pass through by touch.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Just
what
kind of like
nice-
a turnstile, like, oh, enter.
I'm liking
Go,
Misha
go.
quite a lot. Yeah. I'm liking Misha.
And then
quite a
I
lot.
think it's Balasar and Wanye, correct? Both need some
Yes.
Would appreciate it.
Some loving.
Misha.
Oh, I could always use some loving.
We are.
This whole
gonna
group
cure
can use more love.
That'll be 15 for Wanye.
God, I love you.
Oh, shit.
And 14 for Balasar.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys are back in the main hallway. Where do you want to go?
I've just been sprinting to the other tower.
To the
One
southern
is-
tower.
One is
Yeah.
sprinting behind him. 'cause
Okay.
one is kinda-
So if you're I don't know what to do with Nasira. I'll leave you here as a backup. If you're going to the courtyard, put your token there. If you're going to the southern tower, put your token there.
I'm gonna message the guys going to the courtyard and say,
Keep me tab where the dragon is. Over.
I don't think we can.
If it's
Yeah,
if it's a message, I want to look and see if he's flying around. I'll let him know.
yeah, it is a message.
It's still raining, so I probably can't quite see.
Let's see. Put you guys there for right now.
Boss fight.
All right. So Baldrus and Clyde are in the courtyard. Wanye, where are you going?
I'm following like probably 30 feet behind Balasar.
Okay, so you're with Balasar and Misha.
Misha's going to. Where is Nasira headed?
Nasira's kind of just in this hallway. It's mostly because Brandon's not here. So
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I was gonna evenly split it. I'll go to the courtyard.
Okay. There we go. So I will now take us to the next part of the map.
I'm just looking at everybody frustrated. Like, why did you fight why did you start a fight with a dragon?
Because my charisma
You started
check
it.
failed.
Okay. So I'm
Yeah,
going
he
to
started it.
take you guys to the top side of the map.
As a note, I would like to be spider climbing on the ceiling of the overhang.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay.
oh yeah.
Like I don't want to stand on the ground normally.
This seems awfully based.
Is this a good time to go to the bathroom? Because the map hasn't loaded yet. Oh shit, there it is.
I already went to the bathroom after that dragon burst.
So I'll say that, the three of you are out near the courtyard, and Balasar and Wanya, you do make your way towards the top of this tower. To give a sense of depth vertically, the wall in the courtyard is 50 feet high, and further up where Balasar and Wanya are, it's another 30 feet.
Now, before I get up, would Clyde, if when I asked them originally if they saw the dragon, if they don't see the dragon, can I cast clairvoyance on the big tower?
On the big tower, where would you like to put it?
That's if they don't see the dragon right now. Do they see the dragon?
When he sends me the message, I go to look in the sky.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Pretty much everyone's outside. But, oh man.
8.
8. It's the thunder has dithered down, but it's still raining, and the sky is very much black. You do look to the south, and you do kind of see a bit of sunlight through the large amount of darkness, but it's pretty much pitch black. You're trying to find a black dragon on a black sky.
I got no visual. Bastard could be anywhere.
Roger that, over. And Wanye is going to take a scroll and hold it in his hand, conjuring clairvoyance level 3 on top of the big tower. That's like the tippy top of the roof. And you gotta make like a spy.
Give me an exact spot. Where do you want it?
Oh shit. Probably right. How do I ping?
Hold left.
Hold left.
Okay.
Probably right. Well, right here, just on top of the roof on the apex.
Okay. And then clairvoyance. Let me see. Hot dang, we're doing this, aren't we?
I guess we are.
You made the map.
It's true.
He wouldn't have made it if he didn't think we wouldn't do it.
I will ask, did I see the lever that initiates that manhole cover below us? Did I see where it was to pull it? Or
Yeah, it was on the right side of the room when you went up the staircase, and the door was to the north, and the other staircase was leading up higher and higher.
Gotcha.
So you do. Yep. So I'd say my guess is that you're going to pick seeing. So make a perception check.
Ooh. Come on, please. Perception. 15.
How much?
15.
Okay, so you, with your orb point roughly near like the bottom of the roof over here, like you said, you start kind of looking around. It's like a 360-degree camera. You're able to look down to the courtyard and the other towers, and the roof up here is roughly 100 feet high. So this is the highest point of the entire courtyard and the fort. You start looking around, and as you look back towards the roof of the castle, you do notice this very large hunched form back on the roof, slowly with its with the talons on the front of its wings, slowly crawling on top towards the courtyard.
Dragon on northwest roof. Entering AO. Over. I send that to everyone. And then
I ready a spell for when I see it.
Okay.
I ready myself for when I see it, I guess.
I'll say, and this courtyard is
60 feet away.
It's 80 feet on each side, and that's 100 feet up. So it's roughly 150 feet away.
Gonna need a far-reaching spell then.
Eldritch Blast goes 120.
Yeah, I could hit. That's what I was gonna say before it moves. Sorry, Tim. I was gonna during this right now. Like since I have Spell Sniper, I've had Spell Sniper forever. I'm trying to draw a line to see how far it is, but I'm fucking it up. So, do you know how I do the alts? No, fucking A.
There is a ruler tool. I'm having trouble remembering where it is.
Yeah, I wanted to shoot it.
Oh, it's top
circle-y
left.
thing with the rectangle.
Yeah, it's that little rectangle on the top left. The fourth thing on the list is the ruler. Yeah, now everyone's gonna be like that.
And there is a bit of a height distance, so I'd say from the dragon right now to where you are, it's about 150 feet.
All right, because I have 240-foot range on my spell, so I was gonna.
Are we stuck where we are, or do we have a moment to position?
I'd say you do have a moment to reposition if you want to.
Do you know how I get rid of this stupid blue line in the middle?
I can get rid of it for you. Right. You just highlight it, and I highlight part of it and just backspace.
All right,
dip.
I do not have control of my token.
You gotta find. I look at Wanye and I tell him, Wanye, we gotta find a way to get that dragon closer. A jump on that thing. I'll bash its head in.
You sure you want to do this, Balstar? I mean, that's a long fall if he kicks you off.
Hey, I don't got time to fall.
I use my turn to position myself down here, corner, and I cast True Strike. I ready up.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I can position in
music
this corner, roughly.
All right, we're doing this. So Wanye sees the dragon, immediately conjures slight glowing orange orb in his right hand. It's bigger and bigger and bigger. He holds a fang and he fires fireball at him and says,
Dragon engaged, over.
Everyone message was.
Oh, that's 30 feet. Never mind. That's not even gonna work. My bad. I didn't read it right.
Yeah, every square is 5.
Yeah, so that spell's not even gonna work at all. Wow, that spell really sucks. Never mind. I use my action to activate the poison dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, just
to have it ready.
Yeah, just to have it ready.
Where's
Okay.
Nasira, by the way?
Nasira's on the inside in the hallway. I'm just keeping her there for right now, so you can't see her, but she is there.
Okay.
All right, so you've launched a fireball.
It sure looks like we're not talking our way out of this. So yeah.
I'll launch it.
Okay. So you all see the commencement of the battle begin as this fireball shoots across the sky, and you all see this large red hot ball go up to the roof, and you all do see the slight silhouette of a dragon stare at it as it tries to scramble out of the way. It's gonna roll.
Roll up. If only the rain was oil.
DC 14. That is there we go. It rolled a 13.
Oh shit! All right.
Start this off good, won't you?
Alrighty, so you all see this ball of fire hit the top of the roof as you hear the roar of the dragon scream from the top. We're gonna roll initiative.
Oh, ugh.
Oh, okay. I rolled 20, but I forgot to click my name first.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't. Oh well, he doesn't have the turn order up. There we go.
You guys are so quick on it.
It's got me on there.
We're just really good gamers.
Oh, and I accidentally rolled in there. When you get the chance, could I get a placeholder for my minion?
A placeholder?
Like a placeholder token.
Yeah,
I
Like,
see what you mean. What do we got?
Just like, if you got I summoned a sprite, but really any...
Okay, here's your minion.
I mean, a sprite is just a really tiny dragon, anyways. So
I'll let you have control of this. You're gonna have a slime temporarily.
All right, so
perfect.
It flies. It's a flying slime. It's got wings.
Oh, get it out of here.
Slime. Okay.
I got 16 on initiative.
16. Oh, 16 on initiative. Yeah, let me add you real quick. There you go.
I'm repurposing Big Hide to be a sprite. Its name is Pepsi, just in case.
If you guys hear stuff in the background, my dad's mowing the lawn right outside my window, so it's kind of being picked up.
You're back out in the ink, so you are all getting covered in ink once again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't you say there was an overhang of this courtyard area slightly?
No, for the door.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so you are all kind of covered in sludge once again.
Okay.
How do I add Wanya to the turn order?
Yep. You're supposed to click on your character. I just added you in. What'd you roll?
20.
20. Ooh. Hot dang.
Yeah, no, right.
Party wants to say that was kind of the first turn anyway. But all right, yeah, you're up.
All right, I'll take it. So
shoot another fireball.
So Wanya is feeling invigorated with the power of his ancestors once more.
Do it.
Casts another tiny glowing orange in his hand. DM, what was that? I saw that. And launches another fireball directly at the dragon.
Okay. Let me see. There we go. It rolled 14.
Oh, I think that's exactly mine. Alright, let me... Yeah, DC 14, Smith. So, we round down. Oh, that's a lightning bolt. Fuck. Well, I mean... Tim, would you like me to keep that, or would you like me to roll a fire? Because it's 8d6 either way, but...
You said fireball, so roll fire.
Alright, roll fire, gotcha.
Might be higher.
23. I was not.
Okay, so cut down to 11. Okay. Okay. Let me, you know what? Let me put the health in game. There we go. That way I can see it. So yeah, so you do. Hot dang, no, click. Yeah, so you lay out another fireball, and this time it's a little bit ready, so it starts kind of running towards the end. But yeah, it's going to dodge a little bit. It still gets a little bit singed. Maybe the ink is playing effect into that, as you hear it. And it begins running towards the edge of the roof.
Say worm, more like worm. As I activate... I'm going to activate my Quicken spell ability and using my cantrip. I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay.
Oh.
There it is. 1, 2.
Oh.
Both do not hit.
Yes, I just...
These 2 blasts just start skyrocketing out to the side at this point, yeah.
Now, could I use my movement to walk down the stairs enough to where I can see the lever?
The lever, you can see it, but you wouldn't be outside the tower anymore.
I think I want to do that, so I'm gonna walk down underground, and just so I can get in next turn running distance if I need to bail out. I'm gonna.
Okay, so you're inside the tower now.
Yeah, and I'm gonna message Balasar and say,
we can use this as an escape plan. If you need me to light the entire South Tower on fire, let me know.
and gonna end my turn.
Okay. Let me see. And now it's going to use a lair action.
What?
What? A lair? Oh man.
Okay, it's going to, as it gets to the edge of the roof, it's going to say, my turn, and it leaps off. So for everyone in the courtyard down here, that means Baldurus, your slime, Misha, and Clyde, I'd like you all to make let me see. What is it? Make strength saving throws.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
And for the sprite, not that it matters. Ooh, yikes.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh shit.
This is going well.
All right. At this point, you all see the ink on the ground actually take shape and form as it pushes at all of you. You are all going to be thrown by the ink water. Misha, you're going to be thrown. It shows on top, but you're back in the hallway. You're going to be thrown 20 feet back into the corridor.
Okay.
Baldrus, you and your friend are going to be pushed into the wall, and because you nat 1'd, you're also going to take some damage.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
The slime is already dead, so we can just.
It's a sprite, dude.
You both take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah.
As you were both flung completely straight into the wall. And Clyde, you are going to be thrown over here, just 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
As you're thrown straight in, and you are going to take... You're going to take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
Alrighty. So next up is the dragon. And so the dragon... Let me see, where is it? Oh, it's coming from its center. Let me see. So it's going to take... Its wings open up as it leaps off the tower, and it's going to move 80 feet. As you see this form rise completely straight off, and you see its form and shadow go straight over the courtyard. Now that it doesn't see Wanye Kest, it does see Balasar, and says, "A warrior's death indeed," as you see its belly glow green again.
How many of these does it have?
And it shoots out a jet of acid 60 feet long straight at you.
At me?
At you. So please make a dex save at disadvantage because you're covered in ink.
Oh, that okay. I was like, that doesn't make it. Okay, dex save at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. It's flying 90 feet up in the air.
And so that's gonna be a 16.
16. Let me see.
To Dex, right?
Dex at disadvantage. Yes.
I just wanted to double check. Yeah, because I rolled an 18 and then I rolled a 12.
So 18 and 12, you said?
Yeah, but I get a +4 on my Dex saves.
Okay, 16 is just what you needed.
Oh my god.
Okay. Comes the death. So as this jet of green acid shoots across the sky, you take 21 points of acid damage. And just the entire part of the castle wall here completely disintegrates as some of the rock begins falling off and the tower begins to somewhat crumble.
Oh.
Alrighty. Let me see. That is going to be its turn, so next up, Balasar.
I roar at this bastard. As I take out, because I'm too far to do really that much, I'm going to take out some daggers. And how far away is he? Is he at least 60 feet?
At least 60 feet, yeah.
Oh, he's actually 50 feet. Fantastic. All right, so I'm chucking some daggers at him. He's too far for me to really aim that well, so I'm just chucking daggers at him.
The effective range for daggers is 60.
It's 20-60, so this would be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, it's the first dagger. It's a disadvantage, so let's see. Oh, okay, so that first, god damn it. So that first one is going to be 13 to hit. 13
does not hit.
All right, that's one dagger. Another dagger. That's going to be 10 to hit.
10 to hit. 10 does not hit.
I just throw two daggers just off the building. And I'm just like, the attempt is all that matters.
Yeah, it's the ink you hear from
But I am going to stay where I am. I'm just going to taunt him.
Okay.
Taunt. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so next up is Clyde. I also forgot to mention, for everyone who got slipped up by the ink water, you are knocked prone, so it's going to take half your movement speed to stand back up.
Tim, just so you know, I'll be right back.
Okay.
If anything happens.
Cast. I get up. I use the rest of my movement speed. Getting up is going to cost me 15. So I use 15 more to move further back here, over there. Oh, that's 10. 15, there we go. And I will cast Eldritch Blast. 2 shots at it.
Okay, fire away.
$16 and a 19.
Let me see. Only the 19 hits.
Got it. I knew it.
One little damage as it tickles on his underside belly, as you just see the shape, undeterred from its goal, just still flying over towards Balasar.
Okay. I end my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 quick second. I'll be right back, Misha.
I'm gonna be back.
We're dead.
Oh, man.
If we have any moves that can bring him down, sure, but we're dead. My last resort is confusion, and I know I'm gonna fail that.
So I somehow lost the call, and nobody was talking, and all I got was the background music getting more and more.
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's still a pretty good indicator of what's happening. So far, Balasar has thrown 2 daggers off of the roof of the tower, and Clyde hit the dragon for A damage.
A damage.
Yeah, just a single. Ah, man.
Do we get TPK'd yet?
Like, No.
We'll
I
see.
have a plan. I have an idea of what I'm going to be trying to do this fight, but who's to say if it will
Do you know where your creature is?
be effective?
Did
Dead.
you? Okay.
All right,
Wait,
I am
what?
back. Misha, whenever you want to go, I am ready.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take half my movement speed to get up, and I'm going to use agility to be able to travel at double speed with a dash.
Okay.
So that all makes sense. So let it make sense.
Okay.
So 1, 7, 8, and then if I'm not mistaken, Baldrus is damaged.
Yes.
Oh, hello! You look like you need help. And I'm gonna cure your wounds for how much damage you have?
What are you asking me?
Yeah.
I
Based on the image of you, how damaged are you?
I am looking
According to a Misha eyeball.
about 1/3 damaged.
All right.
I had
Misha's
to-
gonna cure some.
Pretty damaged. I don't know how much you could heal, but it would have to be quite a lot to
Okay.
heal.
Here, let me roll. Misha's gonna heal you for 16 damage.
Oh yeah.
And then Misha gives you a little wink. And that's Misha's turn.
Oh boy.
Okay. Baldrus Minoxidil, you are up.
So what I'm wondering is when the dragon initially crashed into this tower, they did so here, right? Like, is this the tower that they crashed into with the rock in the
Yes,
beginning?
the rubble that you see right there in the courtyard, yes, that's where the rock was.
Is there like a big hole in the side
There is a hole in the wall,
that
actually,
that a Baldrus could fit through?
that all of you could fit through if that's where you wanted to go.
Alright, I am going to get up and then cast as a bonus action my single magic initiate spell of Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
Which lets me take or I guess it doesn't do anything now, currently. When you cast a spell and then... Oh, okay. So it lets me take the dash action when I cast it. So I want to use my full movement to spider climb over towards that hole.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
You're going to spider. Wait, say that. So wait. So it takes a bonus action to cast this.
Yes.
But you're taking your action and your movement to run and dash.
Yes.
Okay.
And then for a 10-minute concentration, I can take the bonus action on each of my turns to dash.
Correct.
Yes.
So you're running over to the rubble, and did you say that you're going inside? Where did you say that you were going?
I want to climb up towards the hole, if I can.
Okay, I'll say the hole is around it's around 20 feet high and maybe like 15 feet wide. And I'll say that when you get in there, you do notice what appears to be this very large dining hall. I do have a map for it, but you do notice this very large dining hall with a ballroom to the left of you. You notice these large pillars and this large staircase that leads up this very high platform. It looks like a large, fancy area or space.
Is anything alive in it?
No, you don't notice anything wriggling in there.
Nothing immediately. Okay, cool. So I think that's all I can do. So I use my action, bonus action, and movement. So that's my turn.
So I'm going to move you over. So move your character over there, just so. There you go.
Do you have a familiar with you too?
No, it's dead. It had 2 health and it got smashed into a wall.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Quasimodo the Fifth or whatever.
I had a whole. No, it's Pepsi the first.
Oh no. All right, top of the round. Wanya Kest, you are inside. You're on the staircase still, but yes, you are inside the tower.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, how much movement would it take to get to the top of the staircase?
I could say you could use half your movement to get up to be able to see it launching itself towards you guys, and then you could use the rest to jump back down if you want.
All right, that's what I'll do. I'll get up so I can see it coming towards us. I'll slightly out of range, so yeah, it's out of range. So I will. Oh. Hold on. Damn.
Yeah.
This
Oh.
is difficult.
Dragon battle.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I'll make you pop back up again.
Yeah, give me like 10 seconds. For some reason, I didn't think about
Gotta think quick.
the range. Yeah, like this is like 5-10 feet short. So I will use.
Everything you got, friend.
I'll go for the for sure thing, and
You see, as Wanye clutches his fang, the tiny rune on it glows light blue, brighter, and brighter.
he's gonna cast a lightning bolt at 4th level.
Okay.
So that is it's 100-foot range.
Okay. Yeah, and I can say it's like maybe 5 or 10 feet up from where it is. So yeah, you can totally hit it.
Gotcha. It's going to be 4th level.
Krakow.
And it's a deck save, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 29 damage, then plus 3, so 32 damage.
32 damage. Well, it fails. But you do notice as you craft one of the lightning bolts from the sky to hit it, it does hit it, and you do see some of the fungi on its left side kind of flake off, and it grudges a bit. It doesn't seem as hurt by it as you imagined.
Oh. All right. Wanya notices this. It says,
Balasar, you might want to follow me.
and he's gonna run back down.
Okay, you run back down.
As my bonus action, can I run further, like towards the lever, or no?
Not as a bonus action, no.
Gotcha.
Don't you do it.
Bonus action? That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, and there we go. And as a lair action, it's going to look down at Clyde as he gets shot through the wall, and he kind of like tilts his head a bit. He's like, "I'll come after you next," and he makes this blowing motion. As let me see, it's not directly on top of you, but you do notice this giant cloud of darkness form completely above you. It's a 20-foot radius. So let me draw that real quick.
Above me.
Above you, like a giant black storm cloud that's just over your head.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, that's a square. There we go. Let me grab this real quick. You know what? Yeah, let me see. I command you shape. Let me move that real quick. Hold on. Damn it. No. No.
Are there action spells?
No, they're entirely separate.
Okay.
Let me just grab this real quick. Apologies, everybody. 20-foot radius, so... 1,
Good luck, Misha.
3, 4. There we go.
That's gonna be like
I
5
could,
turns.
I could try to drag you up into this hole, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'll work.
All right. I don't know why it's not moving, but literally that space is on top of you, so you can't see anything that big on top of your head.
Got it.
All right, and now we're back to the dragon's turn. And at this point, once again, you see the belly, as soon as the acid comes out, glow green again.
Jeez.
As he's looking at Balasar, says, "I've never felt more alive." And he's going to charge straight at you.
You're gonna feel dead in a little bit.
What he's gonna do is he's gonna get to around there, but he's
Oh,
not.
shit.
But he's not gonna get down to your level. He's still gonna fly about 15 feet above your head as he lays out another acidic breath. Make a dex save at disadvantage.
Okay. That's gonna be 12.
12. That doesn't make it. So you are going to take. As all the dice fly across the screen. You take 43 points of acid damage. As this giant torrent of acid just sprays across your entire form and more of the tower, as some of the rock from the top left corner of the tower actually begins to finally fall off. As the dragon swoops around your head and comes completely straight down right next to you. And you're now literally staring it face to face.
It landed.
It landed.
Okay.
And I'll say that for Baldrus and Misha, you cannot see it anymore, and Clyde, you can't see it because there's this giant cloud over your head.
What of Devil's Sight?
Of Devil's Sight?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll say at this point, even with the... that's very smart. But even with the shadow over your head, you can't see its form anymore.
I can't see it, but can I see through it? This shadow now?
You can see through the shadow, yes.
Okay,
But
okay.
you can't see the dragon anymore.
Okay, got it.
Balasar, you're up.
Alright, first things first, using my second wind as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 7 plus... That'll be 11 total health back to me.
Okay.
Which hopefully will do something, because I am on the verge of death. But I am not deterred. This is when I do my best work. And he's on the ground with me.
Yeah, he's at the top of the tower with you on the ground, just staring straight into your face.
Draw my warhammer and longsword, and I'm charging right at his stupid face.
Okay.
Alrighty. So first of all, I'm gonna smack him across the face with that warhammer. That is gonna. Oh wait, that's good. It's gonna be for 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And let me do my longsword. That's a 1. So I don't think that hits. I will strike again with that longsword. That's a 2. So I only hit with my warhammer, but that's fine. And that's going to be fantastic. That's going to be for max damage of 12.
Of 12. Okay. So yeah, with your warhammer, you bring it straight down on its snout and just butt it right in the face as it backs off a little bit.
All right. When you say it backs off a little bit,
more cinematic.
Oh, okay. God damn it. Okay. Move. He gets an attack. Don't move. He's gonna kill me. I gotta. Oh, this is another roof, right?
Yeah. So how it goes is that the courtyard is ground level. This is a 50-foot wall up, and then this here is another 40-foot wall up. So you're 90 feet from the courtyard level.
I'm 40 feet from this rooftop.
Yes, correct.
I am going to run and jump onto this roof.
Okay. Alrighty, so you might take some fall damage for this. So as you run, it's going to get.
I could possibly die just from jumping.
Or opportunity attack.
So opportunity attack first. What is it going to do? What do I want it to do?
Just gets his breath weapon back.
It's gonna try and bite you. It gets its breath weapon back.
Bring it on.
Yeah, why not?
Ooh, for its bite, that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Revivify coin. Oh god, who has it? Baldur's?
That is 17 piercing damage.
17?
Yep.
I might.
Followed by 7 acid damage.
So in total, that's 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, I for sure am. I'm out. Like,
You're down.
I'm down. Like right now, I'm at 59, and my max health is 72. So yeah, am I unconscious or am I?
So what's your current health right now? Just so I'm aware.
My max or how many hit points I've gotten?
Your current health. Like, yeah, we'll do both. What is your current health and your max health?
Before adding the damage, I'm at 59. I've taken 59 damage.
Oh, out of 72.
Yeah, so that's 13 HP.
Okay. So it has to go past 0, back to your max health. So you wouldn't be insta-killed for this one.
Okay, thank God. Then I am just unconscious. Then I am unconscious.
Okay. So you are unconscious, and we'll get to death saving throws very shortly. And
It's bound to happen eventually.
And there is this point where it just grabs you by your left leg and says, "No, no, no," and just crunches into your left thigh, and you're just not actually paralyzed, but feeling paralyzed on the ground, and you can't really move your left leg. Alrighty. If that is your turn, next up is Clyde. I wasn't trying to be snarky on that. That was just poor choice of words.
Is this cloud of darkness blocking the rain, or the ink is still raining through it?
Rain is still going through it.
All right. I'll get out of it, run 30 feet this way. That's just my movement. And then prepare, hold my action to fire my 2 Eldritch Blasts when this dragon is in sight.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is Misha.
Now, question. Do you allow a double dash action if you have it on bonus and action?
Yeah, you can, yeah, so if you want, you could use your movement, your action, and your bonus action to move.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then dash as an action and a bonus action. So I have 160 feet of movement.
Yeah, yeah, you do.
Oh.
How much does it take me to get there? To the top of the tower?
Top of the tower. Oh, that's a good question.
Yep.
Let me look at the other map. If you're running through there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You said how much movement again?
160.
160. 70, 80, 90. I've never done this before. 100, 110, 120. 130, 140, 150. You could get literally to the like the midsection of the staircase where Wanya Kest is.
Oh,
that's gonna be the case.
You literally all for who though you can see you just see this rabbit-like form just zoom like a bolt of lightning through all the hallways.
What the
God! And suddenly, yeah, Misha is right there. I'll unclick Wanya, but we know where he is. Yeah, you like Wanya. You look at the chain. You look back towards the upper part of the staircase. You look back, and Misha is just suddenly there.
Got him. Be right back, guys.
And can we, just for flavor, say that Misha is screaming at the top of their lungs the entire time, full-on anime style.
Wanya is staring wide-eyed, just really confused what's going on.
Alrighty, yeah. So you get there right there, and you go, "Hello."
Correct.
Okay. Baldrus Minoxidil, you are up.
Okay, am I at the foot of this tower, or have I climbed up to some degree?
I'd say that you could have climbed up about 15 feet. So yeah, there is some structure to it. This wall is very, very high, but yes, you could have climbed up around 15 feet.
Does it go high enough to get visual on the dragon?
I'll say 15 feet high. No, this tower is 90 feet tall, so
Oh no, I mean does the tower go high enough to where I could?
Yes, the top of the tower is 100 feet. So if you got to the top or close to the top, you could absolutely see the dragon.
I want to climb up until I see the dragon, or I'll use my full movement to climb up, which is 30 feet.
Okay, so 45.
And I assume I do not at 45 feet see the dragon.
Not yet, no.
Alright, I will use my bonus action to dash up further.
For 75?
If I could, sacrifice 5 of that to get over onto this corner.
Yeah, so you're so if you're still wanting to climb the big building, yeah, you can. But yeah, I'll say that position-wise, you're still climbing the tall tower, but on that side.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is kind of like a ceiling roof kind of scenario that's not quite as low as the ground if I fell off.
Because this whole second section here, it's 50 feet up from the courtyard, but it's flat.
Okay, yeah, all right, great. Okay, so I'm on the tower, but just over that section that's 50 feet up. Can I see the dragon?
From 75
feet. Yeah.
You might see just barely the top of the wings, but you don't really see its form yet.
You might hit the wings.
Balasar is unconscious.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't know this.
You wouldn't know that.
Not know this.
Yeah.
Would Wanye know this? I know he's obscure. But
Yeah.
could you have heard it?
You two would absolutely hear the struggle going on.
All right, cool.
I will try something then.
Misha's in the hallway going, "What are you all doing?"
You mean Nasira?
Oh, Nasira, sorry.
So Baldris is going to extend a hand, and sort of in a flash, the sky streaks above the dragon's head with crimson blood-like color, and I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern in a 30-foot cube over
let me see. The range is 120 feet.
Yes. Am I not? Because it's 105 feet or 110, I guess, across.
Ooh. I'd say.
And it's a 30-foot cube.
It's
so
a cube,
I could
so
put the cube
right there,
or something.
and then it's
another
30 feet.
Let me see.
Put it at the edge.
I would say literally just barely.
Yeah.
I'm saying 5 feet just barely.
As long as it 5 feet is all I need, I think.
I will say this though. So are you doing this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I have to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Yes.
Post it.
Okay.
I do understand dragons are wise, but
All right. Ooh. That is a soft 20.
yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think it does anything.
Nope. But good try. Very good try. Anything else?
I have used all of my stuff, so no.
Okay. Wanya Cast, you're up.
All right. So I can see them from here.
If you go back up, you're technically in the middle part of the staircase, so you could use half your movement speed to come back up.
Okay.
I just uncloaked you to make it easier.
You know what? Wanye knows the dragon's there. So, Wanye is going to take a scroll from his back pouch, untie the. Whoosh, he unties it, holds it, it glows, it burns, and incinerates, and he's going to cast Spirit Guardians at 3rd level. Which is, you call forth spirits to protect you. They flit around distance of 15 feet. You decide if we're good or evil. Which obviously
you can click the spell from your spell sheet, and then we can all see it.
I don't. It's a scroll, so I don't have it on my spell sheet.
Oh, true.
I'll send it in Discord.
Oh, I got it pulled up right here. So speed is halved.
And I'm gonna walk I'm gonna go walk down the staircase and immediately to where I'd assume Balasar is. So the spirits would still be able to attack through the ceiling and like protect them. He has like a shroud of spirits around him.
Okay. All right. So it's got to make a wisdom saving throw. Enters the area on its turn, or it starts its turn there. Okay, so it will make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, or, the music ended. But I was gonna say, come at me, you big bitch, and he's gonna use all of his movement to go down the staircase, like. All right, so the staircase goes here.
You've used half your movement speed to come back up, so you get another half.
Oh no, I didn't want to go back up because I already knew where the dragon was. So.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna use all my. I'm gonna go to like kind of where that door is. So it's within 15 feet, but use all my movement speed. So probably like the stairs end right here, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 15. Then the door's over here, so 15 here, and then gonna go like right here. So it's near the door, so I can go next turn, and then there's just gonna be like a shroud of what is it? Some phase spirits that do 3d8 necrotic damage.
Okay. I will say, okay, so as you do that, it's going to use a legendary action. And you see its wings open up real quick as it slams him straight down, and it's going to shoot up 40 feet. Every creature in 10 feet needs to make a dex saving throw, and being Balasar is the only one, and prone, you have to make this at disadvantage.
Say that again.
You have to make the dragon's going to use its wings to shoot itself upward 40 feet into the sky, but you have to make a dex save at disadvantage.
But isn't he unconscious?
He's unconscious and he's covered in ink, so he's going to get disadvantage no matter what.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 5, so I think that's going to be the worst I'm going to do.
Nah.
Yeah.
it ain't though.
You are, and you're proned. And so instead of taking damage, you're going to automatically fail 2 death saving throws. And the dragon now shoots up 40 feet to a total of 130 feet up into the sky.
Holy shit.
Alrighty. And then at this point, let me see.
Wait, Balasar is still there though, right?
Balasar's still there, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alright. So now it's going to be the dragon's turn.
Is it visible from here now that it's shot up 40 feet into the sky?
You can, yeah. It's 130 feet from base.
And
so
considering it's diagonal, I would not have been able to hit the spell. No.
Totally.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, it does not get its breath back, finally. I was rolling a lot of 5s and 6s. But okay, it's going to it's now 130 feet up into the sky. And let me see what it's going to do next.
So it didn't get that 3d8 damage at all?
The 3d8 damage from what again?
From my scroll.
Correct, because it's out of range now.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, it's just going to... Yeah, at this point, it's just going to... You just see it up there, like the silhouette of it as one thunderbolt crashes from the sky, and you see its face briefly as it snickers. It's going to use its movement and its action to dash another 160 feet up into the sky. It's no longer visible. Alrighty. And you just hear its maniacal laughter circling all around you. Next round, Balasar, make a death saving throw.
Alright, guys. I want to say before I do this, my heart is racing. It's fun playing Balasar, and we'll see what happens.
You'll make it.
Oh, thank God.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
One save.
Here.
One save.
Because literally, I am one bad roll away from dying.
Yeah.
So that is my turn.
Oh, shit.
Someone save me. Someone let me die. See what happens.
All right, Clyde,
Either way,
you're up.
either way, I got like 12 characters in the wait.
You came prepared, that's for sure.
I knew what this character was, and he is someone who very much lives on the edge.
Yeah, I can tell.
All right, Clyde, you are up.
Once again, move, looking up, waiting it for it to get in range.
All right, so you're moving.
Yeah, and I hold
Okay.
another spell, Eldritch Blast, ready for it to get in range. In my turn.
Okay. Oh, dip. All right. Next up, Misha.
Misha's going to use a tiny, tiny little bit of their movement to get over to Balasar, and lean down and reach down and say, "Oh, Anna, if someone else had loved you." No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna cast Story Wounds.
Drives a dagger into his chest.
Just a measly 4 HP, but enough to keep you off the precipice of your life and say, "Wake up, silly! It is time to play."
Damn.
Wait, am I done making death throws?
Yeah,
Yep.
they're
So
reset.
it all resets.
Jeez.
Damn. Anything else, Misha?
That'll be all.
Movement speed?
Okay.
You could move, maybe. I don't know.
Baldrus, you are up.
So dragon flew off into the sky.
Yep.
I would like to, if I can, make my way into this hole in the wall.
Okay. So you'll have to climb down a little bit, but yeah,
Yeah.
you can go inside if you want.
Is it? Will I need to use bonus action to make it all the way in?
Yeah, you could use your movement and your bonus action to just barely get inside.
Okay. And then, can you use an action to hide?
Yeah, you can totally roll a stealth check.
All right. I'm gonna do that. Let's just gotta wait, I guess.
Hot damn.
21 to hide.
21. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can move it over. Oh, wait. Oh, now it lets me move it. How fun. There we go. Okay, yeah, so you quickly get inside, and maybe Spider climbed on the wall somewhat. You just freeze there, panting, and just wait.
Sounds good.
Top of the round, Wanya cast.
Alright, Wanye is... I have... Well, I guess after that, Wanye is... Oh, man. So I'm on the bottom floor, too, so if I use all my movement... Shit. Wait, no, yeah. So I wouldn't be able to get to the top. Wanye is going to walk... Wait. Okay, yeah, Wanye is going to walk 15 feet, and do you know where he could place a hunting trap? Like,
So wait, are you on top of the tower, or are you in?
I'm a floor below them, like, I'm
Okay.
literally floor below them, so my things could, like, protect them from me being below them, but I'm wondering where I could place a hunting trap and then get back so they're protected with my things.
You could put it at the bottom of this staircase. You could put it at the base of... You could put it at the top of the staircase going to the second floor, or at the base of the staircase going up to the top floor. Or any... The room's pretty bare altogether.
Alright, I'll put it at the base. Like, I'll do it so if a dragon were to come down the stairs and try to hide it beneath one of the staircases,
Okay.
and I'll set the hunting trap, make the pin down and everything.
Alright. Where do you
Can I
go from there?
message- Oh, shit. Can I message them and tell them where the hunting trap is? Or is that an action?
That would be an action.
I can't, I can't.
You could shout. You could run up and just shout it to them if you want.
Hunting trap! Throw it down! And, then I'm going to walk so I'm safe indoors and get back to where they're protected by my spirits.
Okay. So are you on top of the tower or on the staircase still?
Oh, I'm on the staircase. Well, I'm on the bottom floor, but I was hoping to like run up the stairs, set the trap, and then run back to where I was.
Okay, so you're still on the staircase for the second floor.
Yeah, second floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the second floor.
All right.
The tower's 3 stories, right?
It's 3 stories, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'm in the middle floor, right below.
Okay, so now we're gonna do a lair action, and you, Balasar and Misha, you do start. You guys hadn't seen this yet, but you start seeing the ink water on top of the tower take form and push itself at you guys. I need the 2 of you to make strength saving throws.
All right, one thing I know I can do.
Let me see.
It's a 15 for me.
What the?
Nice.
Hold on a sec.
Boom.
Oh,
Noise.
natural 20.
Wow.
Let me see real quick. Where is it again? And you said 15?
Yeah.
Damn, you just barely passed.
Oh, shit.
Right.
You see this ink watery form push up and attempt to push you both off the tower, but you brace for impact as you get buffeted with this giant tidal wave of ink. You were completely drenched, if not already. But yeah, you both maintain form and don't move. And you do hear this snicker come up from up high as it begins moving around more. All right, dragon's turn. What will I do? Let me see. Okay. Let me roll.
Kill them all.
Activate protocol. No breath, thank goodness. Well, sadly.
Tee that you know of.
Okay. So it's gonna take its turn. Nothing foretold happens. Balasar, you are up.
All right, I reach into my pocket and I pull out a health potion and I take it.
Okay.
That's 2d4 plus.
Okay, use restroom.
Go for it. Is it a regular healing potion?
Believe so, yes.
Okay, 2d4 plus 2.
Gotcha. All right. And while I'm fetching my d4 and healing myself, let me roll. Okay, so you said +2, right?
Let me see. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2, yes.
All right, so I gain 6 health back.
Okay.
I am going to make my way down the staircase. So I should put 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so like right down here with Wanye.
Okay.
And that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hey.
As Wanya, you see almost for the first time since the dragon attack, since you went downstairs, you now see this completely chewed up Balasar with just similar to you, but instead of the back, more so the front, all these acidic burns across his face and forearms.
We're both deformed now. We have a brotherhood.
I don't have time to be deformed. Yeah.
All right, Clyde, you are up.
Move over here, and I want to take the hide action.
All right, you may make a stealth check.
Is this a disadvantage since it's dex based?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Baldrus, you lucky bastard.
Oh, damn.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, at this point, you try making your way across the water level, so to speak, has risen up to maybe like 3 feet. So you try making your way over as you start trudging over to the corner as you start kicking up this ink-like water.
It's rising?
It's rising.
Oh, okay. That changes things, but I've already moved. And that's my action and my turn.
Okay. Misha, you are up.
He's just gonna go down with the other 2 guys. Just chill.
Okay.
You need any more help?
I could definitely use some help.
Yeah, he's looking rough.
All right.
Knowing me, I want to be back to where I was just a moment ago in a matter of time.
And here, take this. And Misha just grabs you by the face, and you're healed 14 hit points.
Oh, fantastic.
And then gives a double double pat on the cheek. You're welcome.
Great. Baldrus, you are still disconnected. Baldrus, you are still hiding. Do you continue to hide?
No sign of a dragon, correct?
That you know of right now, no.
I continue to maybe. Well, no, I'll continue. How does continuing to hide work? Do you roll again to hide?
For this, if you the way I do it, if you hide, you can that you don't need to reroll. You can maintain what you had before.
To maintain hiding.
Okay.
Hold an eldritch if I can. Hold an eldritch blast for if I get sight.
Okay. Next up, Wanya cast top of the round. Are we heading back down into the corridor? What are we feeling?
Wanye is going to. He's gonna like walk probably this corner, just to like a safe corner or whatnot, but still be like 15 feet in range of my two new pals here. Or well, one old pal, one new pal. And
Okay.
he's going to take an action to use clairvoyance and see if he can spot the dragon.
Okay, make a perception check.
19.
Let me see. And it did hide. Didn't hide well enough. Okay. So yeah, so you pop back up on your camera here on top of the tower, and you start looking around a little bit, and you start frantically look around. You look to the south, you look to the west, you look to the north, nothing. Then you look up, and there, in the space right above Clyde, you see in a dive bomb motion this giant dragon heading straight down to Clyde.
I'm gonna assume I can't message him and
Nope.
I'll shout it to my two friends and be like,
Clyde's dead.
I think Clyde's gonna be a little rough after this, and as a bonus action.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, I'll end my turn, I guess.
Already. And it's going to take another lair action. Clyde, suddenly, out from the ink, you see these little tiny forms as all these tiny ink-covered mosquitoes begin swarming all over you.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Aw, almost a 17.
Let me see. No, just barely fail. So suddenly all these mosquitoes begin just going all over your skin and just start biting and tearing straight into you. You are going to take... you're going to take 12 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
As you are covered in a swarm of insects that is just tearing tiny little bits and pieces out of your flesh. And it is around this time that you hear kind of like a German plane from World War II. This you look up and see the form of the adult dragon come down saying, "I told you you were next," and completely dive bomb down.
Right.
And as it dive bombed down, you see its chest glow green as it shoots down a violent spray of acid. Roll dex saving at disadvantage.
Got it.
And it's not coming down straight at you. Like, it's aimed straight at you.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a fail.
Yeah.
You are going to take 32 points of acid damage.
Okay.
As you are covered in this giant spray, and the insects as well immediately sizzle and die as the dragon doesn't go down to courtyard level, as it arcs
Now,
up quickly.
Do I have time, since that has to be within 60 feet, to use my reaction for Eldritch Rebuke to go off?
I would say yes. Remind me, did you have a concentration spell up before?
It was... No. I tried to cast Confusion, which is the only concentration thing, but it didn't go off, so no.
Okay. So I can say yes. You would have enough time to do a reaction right before it swoops over.
Alright. Eldritch Rebuke, level 4. I just hear the shrillest screaming from Clyde as this thing dive bombed him. But he's able to get this spell off in time.
DM, I just
He has to
realized
make-
I lost clairvoyance. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
He has to make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Okay. For the rebuke. Wisdom. This dragon is not that wise. 14.
That fails.
Okay.
He takes 19 plus 14 psychic damage. 33.
Is it because it's cast at a higher level?
It's casted at a higher level, yeah.
Okay. So you see the dragon go over, and as you get covered in poison, you raise your hand as you hit it with the psychic blast. And it just, maybe that's what made it arc up as it flies another 30 feet towards this way. It's now pretty much at the top of the wall up here, as it kind of crashes and stumbles on the ground. Yeah, you heard it. You heard it pretty bad on that one.
I want to assume I did not see it come flying down.
You did not see it. You did hear the acid breath from outside, but you did not see it.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Okay, so that's going to be its turn.
Fucking final gambit.
Ballister, you are up.
Whew, thank you, Fates, for letting that hit.
It's gonna take a while if I wanted to try to get to that other tower, huh?
Yeah, it's a pretty large distance. Fighting outside in the courtyard area and outside has given this dragon a lot of options.
Oh,
This is an epic.
how many
enough
turns
music.
would it take for me to get to the tower?
Which tower again?
The one opposite the one I'm on right now. This one over here.
That one? Ooh, actually, yeah, doing that... Well, you'd have to probably descend the tower first, so that's going to be at least 60 feet, and then, yeah, using the measuring tool right there. How many turns would that be? Dashing, you could probably get there in probably 3 turns, at least.
And that's using the rooftops, or are you going through just going through the building?
That's going through the building. If you want to jump, you'll possibly take some massive falling damage, but
I don't
getting
wanna do
there
that.
probably. Wait, come again?
I want to do that, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and do what you said. I'm gonna use my dash action and everything. So this will be one of 3 turns to get to that other tower.
Yeah.
I'll move myself just kind of like off the board a bit here and just.
I got a marker on you. I typed in something so I know how many turns you have to get over.
See it.
Okay.
All right. Well, with that, I end my turn.
All right, Clyde, you are up.
I want to use my full movement action to dash in here to get cover from the rain and all the other bullshit I'm being bombarded by.
And you do see Nasira on the other end of the door, just kind of staring like a cat would, going bad.
Get your butt out there and start finding.
No, I don't think I will. All right, and I'll say. Okay.
Get 0 loot.
All right, Misha. Everyone at this point, from what you can tell, is kind of retreating or getting cover on the inside.
This is gonna be such a dick move, but Misha kind of guessing that her companion is going to other tower. Misha's gonna try to go to the other tower and race them there and try to beat them.
All right, and how much movement again? Still 160?
Still 160.
Okay, Ballister, you get to the bottom of the tower, covered in acid, but suddenly this rabbit form just zooms past you.
God damn it.
I'll say from there, I'll say that you could get to the bottom. Frickin' tortoise in the hair, but the hair wins. You get to the base of the tower up here, kind of in the room with all the suits of armor.
I blink and I don't even see her pass. I'm too mad at Nasira.
Baldrus, still hiding, or?
Well, I don't really know what's going on. So, can I look around this room? Are there doorways?
Yeah, I'll say easy enough. Close by where the hole is, to the right, you do see this large metal door. You could surmise that this might take you towards the northeast tower.
Is it like chained up like the others have been?
From this side, you don't see any chains on it.
I'm gonna wait another turn and keep hiding, but I will note that.
Okay, so you keep hiding.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't want
Wanye.
So I have to kind of retcon that. I lost clairvoyance since I used the Spirit Guardian's concentration spell.
Okay.
So I don't know where the dragon is, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. So, and that's the thing, the dive bombing thing, there was nothing you could do to stop it anyway.
Yeah.
By that point. But yeah, at this point, you do not know where the dragon is.
So if I use my full movement, I can get to where
Yeah.
Balthazar is?
Yeah. So you could just move him right next to him.
Or do you think I could make my way up the stairs and see the dragon from here?
You could go back up and try looking for it if you want, yeah.
You know, I think Wanye is going to do the first time he's ever done a stealth check voluntarily. This entire time. I'm going to try to make his way up the stairs stealthily. Because he has no
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Wanye's progressing as a character, boys. 18.
Okay. And I'll say make a perception check. Makes sense.
Shit.
Okay. I'll say at this point, actually, it's actually fine. So you get up to the top of the tower and you start looking around. It's very pitch black. It's just this never-ending darkness. You don't see anything. However, because I rolled for it, you look towards where we all can see it, the dragon up here. You see its form once again glow green as you see its underside and its head regain its breath once more.
Yikes. Alright. Yeah.
But it doesn't look like it's noticed you, even from up here.
Okay. Then, as a bonus action, can I... no. Oh. Damn, I have to be smart with these sorcery points. I am... Shit! Alright, I already used my action, already used my movement. The only bonus action I could do then is just, like, run down the stairs again, or...
Not as a bonus action, but I'd say you're close enough. You could go back down a little bit if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back down a little bit, but just kind of be cautious now.
Yeah, we're kind of out of combat at this moment.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll say, everyone slowly, one by one, heads back inside.
I wanted to sort of antagonize Nasira to see, to like, be essentially, if there's anything you want to be useful for, you're gonna give me something to heal me right now! And, you know, I want to make an intimidation check, I guess.
I'll say make an intimidation. Alright. Brandon, I know you're not here, but in a way, this is him kind of verbally attacking you, so this is, in a way, combat. I'll do intimidation. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say because you have the 7 and he has the 3, I'm gonna just boil it down to that.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I'm gonna... I'll say that the two of you are in the hallway just having this heart-to-heart as Balasar and Wanye and Misha, or, well, Wanye's back, but they run back, hey guys, bye! And they run upwards.
Yeah.
And Nasira's like, you don't scare me. But sure. And she kind of like tauntingly angles this tiny minor healing potion in front of you. I just hold it there.
Go get it.
Okay.
I cast
Hold on.
I cast Mage Hand and I just grab it off her.
Okay. Wait, is that Brandon?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hi, Brandon.
Am I still 10 feet tall?
You are still 10 feet tall.
You are huge. I am trying to menace a 10 feet tall cat.
I was gonna say. I just want to hold it above his head, just out of his reach.
I casted Mage Hand, just getting that.
So I'll say after a bit of time, you just taunt him like that. Come on, why are you that tall? And eventually he gets the Mage Hand and snags it eventually.
Drink it.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw.
7.
Okay, you take the minor healing potion, you cap it off, and you start chugging it. And about halfway through, you don't taste it at first, but then you taste this bitter, just horrible taste. As you start choking it, and you actually feel this white foam in your mouth as the poison kicks in. You are going to take 9 poison damage.
That's enough to down me.
As the bottle crashes onto the floor and you start spitting up this poison. And yeah, you are down on the floor. And Nasira, you watch as Clyde crumbles on the floor.
Was that from the potion?
It was a minor healing potion. And that's the last thought that goes through your head as you go unconscious, is yes, it was a healing potion.
Huh?
Nasira, you see Clyde passed out on the ground in front of you.
It's a bra moment.
Yeah, I mean, as I'm falling
gonna
down
walk
on the
away
ground,
with one.
as I fall down on the ground, I just go, you bitch.
All right. This is actually. I'll let Nasira have this moment. What do you want to do? As you see him pass out, and you don't know why.
I poke him with my toe, then I turn around and walk away.
What? Okay. So you start walking towards the north tower, and I'll say, Wanye, are you running towards the northeast tower as well?
I'm at like the midway through the staircase.
I'd say you're at the ground level now at the southeast tower.
Yeah, I'll run with also.
Okay, and I'll say you keep running, and you're just a little bit behind Balasar and very much behind Misha. But you do get your way halfway through, and there you see Clyde grasping for life on the stone, just completely writhing out.
Okay, and I'm just gonna keep running past.
What? Okay.
Oh wait, no, that was Clyde. That's
Yeah.
Clyde. That's Clyde. Yeah. He'll try to get Clyde out. Oh shit, Clyde! And he'll try to get Clyde out.
Perfect comedic moment.
I don't have any potions, so I guess medicine check.
Medicine check, yeah. So we'll do a back and forth. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you you start with some of the gravel and some herbs on you and milkweed. You just start shoving it in his mouth and in his wounds. He's like, you do stabilize him, but yeah, he's looking pretty bad.
1 HP, but unconscious.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Clyde. And I'm gonna continue. Damn. I'm gonna continue walking with them, just so I'm my spirit guardians are protecting us for 10 minutes.
Check the. Did we check the install thing?
No.
Oh no, he found that. We're looking for the 22-inch now. TV insignia.
Is that Alex?
No, that was. I just checked the small TV aisle.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, so I'll say we'll return back to the map. But Baldrus, you're still in that tunnel. Do you want to try going through the door, or do you want to try crossing the courtyard? If you want to try and get back to your party.
Can Wanye let everyone know that he saw the dragon regain dragon blood?
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, he totally that's my RP.
I mean, I don't know, because if we're gonna continue engaging in the dragon, I would feel that it would be best for not all of us to be right next to each other.
Mm-hmm. And this,
try the door.
I am going
If
to
I
get
can
some
just
food,
look
you guys,
through it.
so I'll be
Okay,
AFK.
you do go to the
I'll be
door
listening
and
to
you
them
try.
on the-
It is a
on the
pull
phone.
door from your side, and you start trying to pull it, and you do feel this kind of suction material on it. You could try to pry it open with a strength check, but there is something keeping the door together.
That's me suspicious, so I'm gonna pass on that. I couldn't make it to that door because I'm like what 70 feet up or something in the tower.
Well, I mean, to get down to the rubble, you would have had to climb back down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how high up was the hole?
The hole was about 20 feet high.
Oh.
So I was like, you were at 75 and quickly climbed back down to the hole. You could try, making your way across if you want.
I could. Yeah, because I've got Expeditious Retreat, so if I do like a 3 moves, I think that would get me over there.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I'll say you start ninja running across all the ink, and you look around for the dragon. You don't see it, but you quickly just race as fast as you can across. And you do see Wanye helping Clyde up slowly as they start making their way back through the slithering tracker room.
What happened here?
That is a great question.
As I look towards Nasira.
All right, let me grab everyone again. There we go. Let me just put you all back up here. Hot dang, you guys survived a dragon encounter.
Oh, it's still out there.
Yeah, I want to kill it.
I'll say at this point, you do ask that to Nasira, saying what happened, and Nasira goes, I just gave him a healing potion.
Insight check.
Insight, yeah. Go for it. Let's see. You don't know this cat that well. It's only been like about a day or two, and on one end she seems genuine, but you don't really trust her as she says this.
Yeah, okay.
Wanya says sarcastically and tries to. Can you hear anything from? He's gonna move over this rubble over here. Can you hear anything above?
I'll say at this moment, other than the louder patches of rain now that there's part of the tower destroyed, you don't hear the dragon or any other sort of rumbling.
Yeah, Tim, sorry about this, but I got to actually head out.
Okay.
I got a meeting to go to. So everyone stay alive. I'll see you guys next time.
Okay.
See you later, Joe.
Thanks for not letting me die.
Next time. Take care, man.
Okay. All right, guys.
That works perfect. As Balasar just sort of leaps in the room, saying, "I need a little bit of a break." And he just sort of he just takes up the table over here as he just completely slouches on top of it. I will say also around this time, from the door here, very, very faintly, you do hear this piano music. It's coming very faintly coming from the door over here.
Which door?
The left door.
The door right there?
Yep. Past the door, you do hear this faint piano music come from the other side.
Wanya looks.
Truly did not even realize.
Wanya looks to Misha and is wondering,
Misha, you know what this is?
This, that is piano.
Oh, thank you so much for that great explanation.
Wanya is gonna slowly walk up and kind of hesitate and look towards Baldrus.
What's going on?
I don't even. I'm not sure.
There is way to find out. Would you like to open the door?
Wanya just covered in blood. It's like, seeing that he's now a little more hesitant to get in dangerous situations, a little shook up. He's like,
You know, I'm a little sore right now. You know.
Is it
Perhaps,
scary piano music?
It's pretty much the song that you hear right now.
the dragon just sitting outside on a Steinway.
You know, I'm kind of curious.
Do it.
As Wanye stands behind Baldur's with an Eldritch Blast ready.
Okay.
I will see if the door opens.
Okay. You go up to the door, and there is no chain on this. It's actually completely... Alright, and I will say...
Creak open slowly.
You creak open the door, and...
Hand on it in case I need to slam it closed again.
Okay, and I'll say that you get it about 45 degrees before you feel this tension behind it. But for whatever, for what you are able to see inside, you see a very similar sight. You actually see some of the yellow mold from the previous room. And as you look out further, you do see more of the mold. On this very large, red, luxurious-looking carpet.
Fire took care of that mold, right?
Yeah, I burned that to crisp.
I'd say for Clyde, maybe you're like in light consciousness. You can't really talk as well, but you can still kind of see.
Can I walk around or am I laying down?
You can't really walk around. You're pretty beat at the moment.
Okay, so I just take a seat alongside Balasar to gather my bearings, then.
Okay.
And
Misha will throw a cure
And
wounds
just-
in your direction,
Okay.
just in case.
So you get a little slap of 4 health.
where is she? Was that damn cat?
Over here. And it just waves from the chest.
What the? I get up. Thank you, Misha. What the hell did you feed me?
I gave you a healing potion.
I take out the dagger knife. That one no healing potion, partner.
Well, maybe you just don't like the taste of it.
Maybe you just trying to kill us all.
No. That's the dragon out there doing that.
Yeah, and you want to make it easier for him or something. When I asked you for a healing potion, you goddamn give me one!
I did.
And I
give
throw the
you
dagger to her side, like to hit the wall on her side.
Okay, it's you chuck it at the stone wall.
Yeah.
She doesn't really react at all to it, doesn't even look at it, but it does land next to her head. Look, I was hired to take you guys to Kryn, and now we're in this woods with all this spooky nonsense going on. I don't really know what's going on, and frankly, I'm gonna do what's gonna keep me alive. And if keeping you all alive keeps me alive, then sure, that's what I'll do.
So that you truly believe that was a healing potion you gave me?
Sure wasn't poison.
I mean, I also am, I guess, at this point, insight checking her. Is she
I'll say,
being coy?
I'll say have Clyde make an intelligence check.
Damn.
And did you throw the poison dagger or the regular dagger?
That was the poison dagger, but its a poison effect would have definitely run out by now. It only lasts 1 minute.
Okay, I will say, even with a lower roll like that, there is this moment where you think back, you look at Baldrus with his boots, and then you look at the dagger on the wall, and you feel like there's possibly some connection from using the dagger.
Damn.
Wanye is enjoying the suspicion of Nasira because he does not trust Nasira, and is going to, behind Baldur's, cast Firebolt at longest range, yellow slime.
Okay. I'll say,
Is Andrew just getting quieter and quieter over time? I'm maxing him out, and I can't hear him.
he is getting a bit quieter.
Okay.
Man, maybe I should scream more.
I don't know.
Better?
That's a bit better, yeah.
Better.
Why is it like this?
I don't know, bro.
Bought a new mic and everything.
And I'll say you shoot out this firebolt at the farthest one, easy enough. It just disintegrates.
Go into your Discord settings real quick and check to see if your microphone is set for auto detect, because it may be that the louder you get, the lower it's setting the automatic gain.
That's lame.
No, it's not. It's not automatically determined input sensitivity. It's that Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay. Yeah, but I will say for Clyde, you do kind of have some suspicion that maybe there's something more about this dagger than you bargained for.
Okay. So, with this cure wounds, I still healed, though?
The cure wounds healed you perfectly.
Went through. Okay. I'll run up to take the dagger off the wall, or just get the mage hand to pull it off the wall and put it back in its sheath.
Yep, and you grab it and pull it off, and like before, seems fine.
Okay. Does that feeling... Do I get a feeling when I activate it per day? Or, like, when I...
The first time that you used it, you did get this feeling, but you weren't sure what it was, and every time you've activated it since, you haven't gotten that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
It was only the first time you used it.
Okay.
Alright, gang, what are we doing?
Wanya's just gonna keep firing firebolts at these two slimes.
Okay. I'll say with enough time, you start shooting them off a little bit, and these two slimes eventually do dither out and go away.
Alright, Wanya's gonna open the rest of the door.
I'll say that you keep trying to push. Something is budging from behind the door.
Can I squeeze through?
You can, actually. Yes, you can.
Should I squeeze through? Vanya, what do you think?
How messed up do you look?
I mean, like, not good, but like compared to you guys, I'm pretty good. But
Wanya will say, like, yeah, sure, I'll be behind you.
Leave this to Misha. Misha got this.
Alright, Misha.
You go in bunny mode?
Pop into bunny mode.
Bunny
Y'all know
mode.
it.
I wanna.
Misha's gonna like.
If I can, like, hold the door.
Go ahead.
So you just want to hold the door open for Misha?
Yeah, just in case. I don't want it to slam closed, then Misha gets stuck in there.
Okay. Suddenly the door slam closes and Misha gets stuck in. No.
Excellent.
No. Okay.
Let me just double check something.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so I'll say now that as you get into the room, it's a little bit more visible. And by little, I mean the rest of it. You do notice. Let me see. There we go. You do notice that there's a little bit of a rock wall up there. But you get to notice the rest of the room, and it is completely covered in yellow mold and green slimish-looking creatures. And it just covers the entire room.
Is this room sponsored by the Jello Corporation?
It is in fact sponsored by the Jello Corporation. But you just see all these different green and yellow pieces of gelatin all across the room. And it has this very fancy rug kind of texture throughout, as well as a large black rug in the middle. You also notice this very old-looking piano playing off to the side. You can't see behind it. And then you notice these two tables of food and this large covered object on the wall with a large red curtain.
Peculiar.
I'm gonna pop back into my human form. All right, friends, come inside. And I believe it was. Who was it? Was it Baldrus that was shooting the firebolts at?
Wanye shot the firebolt.
Wanye. Cool. Still getting used to names. Wanye, you should clear up in no time, correct?
Yeah. I'm wondering if there's, something particularly bad that could happen if we erase these slimes. By the way, does anyone want to climb the top of the tower and see where this dragon is?
Nah.
Alright.
Yet.
That seems dangerous.
No.
Alright. Let's,
I don't think anyone's in tower climbing condition.
Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I could summon another familiar
10.
if we have 10 whole minutes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds like a pretty good decision, as Wanya's kind of shaken up and just kind of filled with blood right now.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I guess
6,
I'll
7,
start
8,
that.
9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So there's 14 green slimes and 9 yellow. I killed 3.
I'm gonna fire a firebolt at the yellow slime. Do I notice anything happening to the rest of the slimes?
Which yellow slime?
The run directly to the northwest of me.
North.
Yeah.
North, okay. Yeah. So you summon up a firebolt, shoot straight at it, completely disintegrates it into nothing, and other than maybe like a small force reaction of the blast to the tumult next to it, nothing really happens when you do it.
We already took our.
Are you saying that you took a short rest?
Yeah, we took a short rest. How many do we get in a day?
You have as many short rests as you want, just because it uses hit dice. You can only benefit from one long rest a day.
Gotcha. Actually, I don't even have hit dice, so it wouldn't even matter.
Guys, I think there's something more to beneath the surface of this. I could keep just pecking these guys off if you want me to, but not really.
At least get to the food.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna look and see what's budging this door open or closed.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
You don't. I'll say make a perception check.
All right. Perception. 10.
Okay, let me see. Here we go. You noticed it's a little bit higher and actually hanging a bit from the ceiling, but you do notice another of these green slimes dripping from the ceiling and grabbing the door by the top with this large amount of tension.
Peculiar.
I'm gonna usher for the rest of the guys to come in and relay the information what's going on here.
This room's filled with slimes. I have no idea if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Just burn them all.
Have we encountered a green one before?
No.
You have not.
Wanye walks up to this green slime and Shocking grasps it.
Shocking grasp it? Okay. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, so you go up with your hand and you go grab it. Roll for damage.
Alright. 12. 15.
15? Okay, yeah, that'll hit. And so at this point, you start shocking it a little bit. And at this point, you don't really have much of effect on it as you reach in, but it does. The tension does loosen as it drops completely onto your arm. You are going to take. You take 4 acid damage as this green slime completely covers your right arm as you feel it burning from all sides.
Try to brush it off and like. Is it still on my arm or?
It's still on your arm, yeah.
Misha, he like looks over to Misha, and there's this little slime on his arm.
Misha's all out.
Sama, I'm gonna walk back into the room over here and say, "Hey, we have a predicament here. Flubber's on my arm."
And I'll say literally Flubber's on top of you. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You want us to hit it?
Well, lightning doesn't work. Fire probably won't work. Anyone have any other element?
Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
I aim for his hand.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Can you only do one? Because Wanye is close to death.
It fires 2 at once. We established this.
Awesome.
Oh my god, of course.
Do those hit you, Wanye?
No, neither hit.
Does this hit the slime?
Let me see.
They're pretty weak. I mean, I'm pretty weak with my attacks, so.
There we go. Yeah, roll damage for both.
Okay. Of course.
Okay. Wanya, you take that much force damage.
Awesome.
As you shoot it on his arm, Wanye falls over. The slime is still on his arm at the moment.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Sierra, if you're really serious about those potions, give Wanye one.
Wanye's looking like he's going to die. He's on the ground, like vomiting blood.
Let me see what Nasira actually has for potions. I'll say, because he's not here, make a persuasion check.
No. Right. Can't do intimidation again. I'm too tired for it.
15.
Oh.
What do I have?
Is that Brandon?
Yeah, I think it's a
Yeah,
greater healing potion. Or
Potion.
What
Okay. Let me see. I have the bag right here. Four Loco. No, you don't have Four Loco. Let me see. You have 2 potions of greater healing, 2 potions of regular healing, and 3 potions of serpent's poison.
Let me toss a regular healing at him.
Okay.
Wanya eagerly uncorks it. And,
Okay.
How much do I heal?
You heal 2d4 plus 2, and the slime is still on your arm. So
1, 2 plus.
Whoever hasn't gone yet, you better think of something.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to chill the slime. See if it chills. I don't know.
Okay.
Fire doesn't work.
Well, you could just like clean it off of him,
That's not touching that slime.
Okay, I'll say that when you try changing its temperature and you make it colder, it doesn't because it's prestidigitation. It doesn't cause any damage, but you do see its form react violently to it.
Oh, you've had that this whole time, but you never thought to clean us of the oil that we got fades in.
Silence, feline!
I make Nasira's fur slightly dirtier.
Alrighty, and I believe that's everyone who's gone. So, Wanya, you feel the burn sink into your arm more. You take 2 points of acid damage. As you feel the slime trying to constrict more and more around your arm and burn into it.
Wanya is going to... Alright, I have Dragon's Breath, Tim. So I could give myself Icy Breath, and I'm afraid I'm going to blast my arm off.
You're about to blast your arm off.
Give it to me, I'll do it.
Wouldn't that be
What do you mean give it to me?
strictly worse?
Yeah, he's got dragon. He's got the spell.
So you're gonna dragon breath your arm off?
No, I don't want to, like, obviously lose my fucking arm, but,
just breathe at it. I'll stand back.
Alright, are you actually using dragon breath, or are you just breathing?
No, I'm gonna use the spell, Dragon's Breath, on... Fucking A. Oh, yo, can I twin spell Dragon's Breath to give 2 of us? I think I might be able to.
It's gonna hurt.
I'm not sure.
You touch 1. Yeah, I think I can.
I think you would give it to 2 people if you did that, but you could do a single one as well if you want.
All right, I'm gonna give it to me at first, and then I'm going to give me cold damage, and I'm gonna Dragon Breath my arm.
I'll say
we gotta move away.
I'll say because it's so precise, you can take automatic half damage for this.
Awesome, thank you.
Because you are damaging yourself.
Yeah.
Max
damage.
I can turn you into a vampire. Worst comes to worst.
No, thank you.
You could be like a slime vampire. What if you meld with the slime and become like a new race of vampire?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, so freaking
vampire.
slime fire.
Incredible.
All right, so that's a quote. Adam had the quote. So yeah, you're gonna take half of that. So you're gonna take 4 cold damage as you hydrogen peroxide breathe on the slime.
Ugh.
And after a little bit of time, you see the slime slither off, and it does eventually go away.
Did it look like it instantly died like the yellow ones, or that it just got enough damage?
It looked like it died very quickly, similar to the yellow mold.
Great.
Well, let's get going.
Fire and ice. We have that.
Oh, now we do. And I'm just gonna start firebolting and ice breathing everything inside the city.
I just clap for Wanya and cheer him on. There goes Wanya, the dragon survivor.
Wish I could put a thinking mode.
Alrighty. So honestly, you guys can you can move out the room as you wish. Just tell me which ones you want to destroy, like how little or how few you want to destroy.
I encourage Wanya to kill every last one of them.
I'm gonna firebolt this yellow one up here.
I can't see what you're pinging.
Here.
Okay. All right.
Does my mic sound good, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, I didn't want to know if it was going lower or lower. I'm gonna dragon breath this one. I'd RP this, but this is the last stuff to RP.
Let's see it. Sorry.
I'm assuming the top one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna dragon breath this one.
There we go, bottom left.
All right, that one takes a little bit more. How long does Dragon Breath last for?
I believe it lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, so I'll say with this, this one actually takes up 4 spaces, so it's going to take a couple more. But you lay in with the cold a bit more, and it takes you're maybe about halfway done with your breath, but you do manage to get rid of it.
Do all the green ones first.
Yeah, that's what I'm good. Well, so you get to use that fire breath. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this one up here.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Another round.
15 foot.
I'll say 4 rounds left.
You could sneak through and then get those 3 at a diagonal, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to get, secure the top one for us. So.
Yeah, that's 15 feet, so...
I'll get this green one far away. And it's a cone, so can I get 2 of the green ones? Or...
Well, I'll say the ones by the piano?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get rid of 2 more.
Shit, I'm gonna firebolt this one real fast.
Okay, 2 more rounds.
And I'm gonna dragon breath this.
Those big ones.
Those, okay, I'll say lay it in, 1 more turn.
And then these 2 green ones right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll say you can get both. So you just start going away at it, and you do notice that behind this other green slime, you do notice this other door. It's partially melted. Some of the metal has been ripped off and bent inwards a little bit.
I look towards the piano. Is it playing?
You go up to the piano, and it is playing, but there's no one there.
Kind of wave my hand above it. Still no one.
Mm-hmm. Let me actually
give us a little improv sesh.
Give me let me actually see something real quick. Roll a d20.
It was a jam sesh.
We're gonna do a sanity check.
Oh,
15.
Yep, you're fine.
Sanity check. That's a first.
We just changed games.
Yeah, well, I'm just kind of peculiarly looking at this. It's like, nah, it's kind of strange. And,
What do you mean we didn't all fail our sanity checks during the dragon fight?
Wanya's just gonna kill every single yellow slime here with the firebolt.
Okay, I'll say after some time, you all watch as Wanya, the one-man exterminator, goes around the room and starts destroying the rest of the yellow mold.
Bow before me, you.
If we had a bard in the party, he'd be singing right now. Better that he's not here.
Well, someone could play piano, as I gesture toward the piano. The haunted piano.
Yeah, what's going on with that? You see anything over there?
Nah, I wave my hands and everything. Just, I felt a little odd. But...
Is it a creepy tune, like it's following like just a spooky mansion type tune,
It's pretty much the song playing in Discord right now. And Baldrus, as you step on that spot, you hear you hear this suction from the ceiling as another slime drops down. Please make a dexterity saving throw. Oh wait, actually wait.
Nah, it just kills you, bro.
Oh, yeah, you don't even get to make the save, it just drops on you.
What the hell to keep changing?
Nobody looks up.
You take 2 points of acid damage as you all see this large chunk of slime completely Nickelodeon drop onto Baldrus.
He just got slimed.
Yeah. Audience starts clapping in the background.
Alright, how do we get that off him? I got no cold damage.
I look towards anyone. Anyone got cold damage?
I look towards the guy who just ice breathed everything in the room.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wanye's sweating nervously as he's like, let me see sorcery points.
You know,
Okay, I
my
spent
body
every
is
single
cold and
sorcery point.
lifeless.
I think I spent every single sorcery point I have to get one level 2 spell slot back. And I give myself ice breath.
Okay.
Before you do that, look up.
Good idea.
I'm
I'm gonna walk around here.
I start looking up for any other hidden possible green slimes or yellow slimes.
Make a perception check. And then Wanya, you may use a cold breath attack on Baldrus.
Oh wait, I have a cold thing. Never mind. I mean, go ahead. Go for it.
You have a what?
He already wasted his sorcery points.
Well, no, I don't know if it would work. I have armor bag at this, but like I don't know.
You gotta take damage.
It's like armor.
Just be, you want to be cool? Just be cool. And I'm gonna just do cold breath on him.
Okay. Roll damage, take half. Because I'll say you can brace for this.
Sick. Oh.
8-4.
Okay, 4 points of cold damage. As Baldrus, you feel this large breath of cold completely frost over your body, and the slime shrivels into nothing and then disintegrates onto the floor.
You know, that was almost refreshing.
Glad I could help.
And I'll say, Clyde, you do start scanning the ceiling and start going back and forth. You do see another 2 slimes hanging from the ceiling right over here and here.
Yeah, I knew it. Take a look over there, Wanye. You're gonna have to hit those up on the roof.
Oh yeah, while you got your cold stuff, you should just eat everything else.
Yeah, kill them right now.
Wanye is ignoring these plebs and is going to stare up and try to get as many as he can with his icy dragon breath bestowed upon him by his ancestors.
I'll say maybe you have to jump on the food table a little bit. There's a lot of delicious food, by the way. But I'll say with a little bit of time, you cold the rest of the room, and all the slimes go away.
Wanye looks to the food peculiarly. What does he see on his desk?
I'll say, honestly, whatever your heart desires. You see fruits, you see meats, you see breads, you see cakes and other desserts. You literally see on both tables platters of delicious-looking food, and it hits your nose as every scent that you would want is there.
Is this a table or a desk?
There is no way these are still intact.
It's kind of like 2 convention tables. Like you're at a convention and it's just the 2 tables off to the side. They're somewhat large, but they're very basic design.
I don't know if I trust this one.
I want to look with my cheating eyes. Is this an illusion?
I'll say make a perception check.
Do I see a fresh human body on one of these tables, perhaps?
And by if this is an illusion, is this magical?
You cast detect magic at will. I'll say you start looking at it and the food looks normal, but as you do detect magic at will, there is something with these 2 tables.
Hey, hold up. These tables is magical. Not the food necessarily, but I don't want to be touching it. I am too weak to be touching it right now.
So Clyde, you're a smart guy. What kind of magic?
Well, let me tell you. It's probably enchantment, to be honest.
I will say this is illusion magic.
Oh, yeah, illusion.
Nah, this isn't real food at all. This is bullshit.
Probably not made to smell. I mean, you just Baldrus, you did prestidigitation, right? You can make things smell good, taste good. Probably along the same sort of lines as what this is, except maybe more long-lasting.
But for what purpose?
Well, maybe whatever's here is probably just carcasses and blood, and it's made to look like real food and smell good.
I think we seem to.
Are you saying that there's carcasses and blood on this table?
Yeah, probably rotted and disgusting, but be my guest.
Yeah, you all look at the table and you're hearing what Clyde's saying and you do believe him, but when you look at the table, it looks like ordinary delicious food.
Misha, why were you here?
Like here? Like standing down?
We met you in the hallway, like just
Behind two locked doors.
yeah.
For fun.
Honestly, I tried asking the same thing, got the same answer. I'm dumbfounded as you are.
Yeah, I guess we're just cool with this.
Listen, and Misha's gonna take their whip and then just hit the table.
Nice.
Full of food.
Okay. So you are you just trying to smack it?
Yep, just kind of smack it.
You do. You whip the mashed potato bowl, and you notice that as you hit it, and as it flies off the table, you then it falls off the bowl in this very pristine wooden form becomes very old and rugged, and the mashed potatoes are just rotten and dark green and black with flies floating around it.
See what I tell you.
Smashes onto the floor.
I step back to try to keep my smoky robes.
Oh yeah, you still have that.
Can I tell, is that the only thing that's wrong with it?
Well, I'll say that it appeared that way once when you knocked it off the table. Everything else still on the table appears and smells delicious and good.
Smells, that's amazing.
Cool. Misha is going to... Is the mashed potatoes out of the bowl?
Yeah, most of it has fallen out of the bowl.
Okay. Well, Misha's then going to start picking up some of the dishes from this table and moving it to the other table.
Okay. So I'll say one by one, I'll say you reach for one of the cakes, and as you pull it off the table, it becomes this, instead of like a large vanilla raspberry cake, it is a dead crow with vines and other small berries wrapped around it. And you walk it over to the other table and put it down, and as you rest it near the table, it turns back into a cake.
Excellent. I keep going.
Okay.
Is the piano music still playing during that?
Still playing. It's kind of like
Okay.
like atmosphere music at this point.
Got it.
See pianos, man.
I will check, but keep going with Misha.
All right, I'll say just one by one. You find some carrots, and yes, it is tempting just for a second. But when you take it, but when you take the carrots off, it's a pair of dead rats. You take off some of the broccoli and vegetables, and it's just local shrubbery that's just covered in soil and dirt. Nothing disgusting, just naturally not
Hey
edible.
man, what's up, buddy?
You
Hope you're
do
enjoying
go
football.
for one of the steaks, and as you do take it off, you do see this very old, mortified hand with part of the bone sticking out from the top. Just one by one, it's just all these grotesque dead animals or limbs or pieces
Sorry
of
to hear,
earth.
buddy.
Yummy. Delicious.
Can I experiment with this table?
Sure.
I am gonna sit on it.
Oh no.
All right.
Do
I'll
I
say
look delicious?
as you.
Where'd Baldur's go? Damn, he looking like a snack.
I will say that yeah, as you do sit on the table, you all look as Baldurus does look very food based as his eyes become cinnamon rolls and his mouth is like wrapped licorice. He's literally a human gingerbread man.
Phenomenal.
Come get a bite of this.
Sweet.
And you made fun of Wanye for blushing earlier.
That's a whole other thing.
Awesome.
All right. Is all the food over?
All the food is over, yes.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Whoa.
No way.
What?
Everybody dig in. It does not appear to be what it actually is. But pick up. You should see.
Wow. Let me think.
Does this even count as food anymore?
I mean, that hand's looking. No.
It's not ham, it's a hand. And it's like all grody.
I said hand.
Oh, he said a hand. Yeah.
I know.
hand, okay.
I know what I'm looking at.
I will say, and you would think this, that things, unless someone here's a freaking cannibal, you think things like the dead crow and the human hand, maybe those, they might get a little they might not really change because it's not so much food or drink; it's more just parts and pieces. But some of the things like the potatoes and some of the other pieces of broccoli and stuff, you do notice because the illusion's still there. You notice that certain bowls and plates wiggle and shake a little bit after a quick moment.
I want to take one of the like potatoes. I want to take it off.
Okay, you do remove the bowl, and the bowl itself is still very cracked and worn when it takes off. The mashed potatoes look fine. Maybe a little, maybe slightly discolored, but yeah, it does smell still good.
I tussle Misha's hair a little bit and start eating some potatoes.
Some potatoes.
Alrighty. Who is eating and who is not eating?
I am not eating. I'm investigating the piano for signs of paranormal activity.
Okay.
Or magical activity.
Curiously at Baldrus as he's scarfing down potatoes. And,
I'm gonna walk over and eat potatoes, like just with my hand.
you keep that 10 feet away from me.
It's like Winnie the Pooh, like with the honey, you just like all covered in your hand.
Okay, I'll say for that first batch that Baldrus ate, let me see. And it tastes delicious, by the way. It looks a little bit weird, but it tastes delicious.
It is so good, guys. I haven't had
you gain
potatoes in a long time.
You gain 9 temporary hit points.
Whoa.
Yo, what?
Is there any other food left?
Oh yeah, there's multiple. There's some breads.
I took all of it.
Wanya is taking a bread roll, I guess, and he's throwing it in the air.
Okay. Eat it. And I'm counting this as one. Okay, the bread was a little bit smaller. You gain 4 temporary hit points. There's maybe about like 7 other rations of good food there left.
Misha's gonna like pick things up one at a time and start offering to the companion that they think would prefer that food.
So it's basically you're a waiter waitress right now, just walking around with food.
Yes.
Got any roast beef?
So
let me check the back.
There's a bit of boar meat.
I'll take some boar meat and cheese, if you will, some brie.
All right. If you take a second one, you heal another 6 temporary hit points.
How special today?
How this basically works is there's now 6 left. Every single one that you eat is basically a minor healing potion of temporary hit points.
Ah.
Okay.
Clyde, you want to get a snack? And I'm going to go put my grubby potato hand
Get
on
the
this
fuck! God damn! Clean up after yourself.
It's pretty good.
I'm not licking that off your hands.
Baldr's face is just covered in goopy mashed potato.
What the hell? I thought that dragon hit me hard, but did it even hit you?
No. No. It hit me into the wall. I did knocked into the wall.
I guess so. I guess you did. Just enjoy those potatoes. Yeah, you keep enjoying that.
The happiest of potato vampires.
I'm gonna scream
at
at him.
Balsar! Balsar, you hungry?
Nah, I'm fine.
See yourself, and I'm just gonna grab the nearest dish. What is it?
The nearest one. This one is it's a small platter full of strawberries with maybe a little bit of icing on top.
You want some, Misha?
I gotta like hold the strawberry towards her.
Misha just directly eats it out of your hands.
No, it's not comfortable.
Like you're feeding an animal in the zoo.
Yeah.
Is she still in rabbit form, or are they still in rabbit form, or?
I'll say they go to rabbit form, jump up, grab the strawberry, and then right before they land back down on the ground, right back to human form.
Damn, that's some tact.
All right, 8 temporary hit points for you.
To Misha?
To Misha.
Or just one strawberry?
Covered in frosting.
Fuck yeah.
Well done.
And I'll say, Clyde, you do sense something. Actually, with you do sense something with your magic detection. Gosh dang, it doesn't say what it is. But you do sense something coming from behind the curtain up here at the top.
Oh, like some form.
You do tense. Well, you that. Wow, I went total stroke mode. I'm so sorry.
Take your time.
You sense abjuration magic coming from behind the curtain.
Why don't you just gonna pig out over here if no one wants to?
All right. Well, piano's not entirely exuding something magical, but something behind this curtain is. Could be the controller for what's happening in the piano.
Yeah, dinner and a show. And he's gonna grab a like a roll or something and just usher for good old Clyde to open the curtains.
You have seven more temp hit points for you, Wanye.
I stand back. I cast Mage Hand. What's the range on it? 30 feet. I'll stand just far enough back over here. Motion the Mage Hand to open the curtains if it can.
Okay, and there we go. So, and everyone's watching the show right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just popping strawberries.
I wonder what it'll boot, and I'm like plinking on the piano with my mashed potato hand.
Oh, you're playing the piano.
I only like the very maybe highest octave, so it's just completely non-musical, disgusting plinking stuff.
Okay. Well, and I'll say with this, you lift up the curtain with Mage Hand, like a show, just like da-da-da-da. Actually, no, you pull it to the side.
Yeah, pull it to the side.
So that goes to the side, and you see this very large mirror with this golden frame and these emerald gems at the bottom and at the top. And as you guys stare at it, I would like Misha and Clyde to please make charisma saving throws.
Oh, that should be okay.
Ooh, almost a 20 though.
Okay. I'll say that at this point you guys stare at it and you do hear this high-pitched sort of this waning sound like the rim of a glass being etched a little bit, and you do feel this shudder across your body, but nothing happens.
I start closing the curtain with the Mage Hand once more.
Okay. So
I don't get a good feeling from this, guys. Show's over.
Curtain call already. Come on.
Misha,
Before the curtain, before the curtain is closed, can I use my whip to attack it?
Okay.
The mirror?
The mirror.
Okay.
Okay. Make an attack roll, yeah.
Misha does not like.
Okay, you hit. Roll for damage. Okay, 8 slashing damage?
Yeah.
Okay, you, let me see, there we go. Yeah, so you whip it, and this large crack goes across the entire mirror as you feel it shake a little bit, and the curtain shuts after you do it.
Do I still detect abjuration?
You still detect it, but Misha did do a large scar across its form.
It's not completely broken, but whatever's magical back there, it's best it stays back there. So I take it you heard something too, Misha?
Absolutely. Misha heard.
Yeah,
I'd like Misha to finish the job.
I mean, you could probably smack it a good bunch with the curtain closed if you want.
Shit, it's not my mirror. Go ahead.
I'll just toss an Eldritch Blast as well through the curtain.
Okay.
And I'll help
Both
out
you
Misha.
make attack rolls.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
Oh, you fuck! It's okay, that don't do much damage.
Oh, did it roll 20? I can't see it.
Yeah, you got nat 1 for his first one.
Yeah. I'm guessing, what, do you want me to roll the nat 1, see if it hits Misha or something?
No, please.
No, I think it will be okay.
Okay, like normally that's what happens because they're in front of me. So.
I'll say that you hit the piano and this one of the strings breaks.
Ooh, misfire! I start blowing up my fingers, so it's like, all right, hold on, I gotta fix this real quick.
Misha, would you roll for it to hit it?
22 to hit, 9 slashing.
9 slashing. Okay, so you with the last one slap straight into the mirror as you hear this large cracking, and you hear this this large whirring of noise and this sounding of this large vortex. Oh, now all the rolls caught up. Hot damn.
Yeah.
And you see the curtain get completely vanished away as you see the crack in the mirror grow outwards, and you see this starry-like vortex swirling out from the center.
Misha, get the hell out of there!
Hey, I do not like, but goodbye.
As the glass from the mirror shatters out, and you see stumbling out of it a multitude of forms. Give me one quick second.
Get me out of here!
Melania drops the roll to the ground.
Hello, there is tabaxi in next room. Go attack that.
Yeah, attack cat girl.
Hell yeah! Well, hell.
Alrighty. You see one by one. Let me see. Oh wait, I can't do math. There we go. You see 11 forms fly out of it completely. You see on the rightmost side, you see what appears to be a very fair-skinned young woman in this kind of gala-like clothing and drapery.
Okay.
And she has like this dark green turquoise and black dress.
Wait a
Seems
minute.
like she was here for a formal event.
Okay.
And this very long, dark red hair that kind of curls at the end of it. And she just
ginger.
hits the ground with this very shocked-like expression. You also see pop out close by. Let me go there. You see what appears to be the small little tribe of kobolds, 4 of them. Fall completely out with primitive spears and wrappings and bandings and loincloths as they all begin scrambling up, and they have this wide-eyed expression as they start foaming from the mouth. You also see popping out what appears to be a knight with these yellowish golden-like horns and this pristine white armor, and he slams on the ground with this slow movement trying to pull himself up.
Okay.
After him, you see this large hyena pop out with tribal gear and this shock of purple hair and this primitive like armor all out it, and starts rapidly looking at the kobolds and starts aggressively yelling. In front of the knight, you see this greenish-like slug pop up, and as its head raises, you see this large beak as these 5 tendrils slither out from it, and you see this large snake-like creature there. 1, 2, 3, from the left of the night, we're almost done.
Yeah, I know.
You hear this this cow-like noise. As jettisoning out from it, you see what appears to be a minotaur in this traditional-like wear and this large battle axe, panting aggressively. From the left of the minotaur, you see what appears to be a humble owlbear cartwheel and tumble out to the side. And then lastly, coming out in front of the owlbear, you see the most peculiar of all the forms, arguably. You see this large white form head jettison out and slide along the carpet as a full-grown yeti appears. And that's where we'll end the session for this week.
Would anyone like to destroy a dragon with us?
And this is where we'll pick up next time.
What the fuck?
I did not see that coming.
Yeah, I can safely say did not see that coming.
We saw the dragon fight coming. This is not in my plan. Okay. Look,
just look up from the piano, mouth agape, fistful of mashed potatoes,
and it all falls to the ground. You drop your bowl.
Surprise! Happy birthday!
And all of them come out looking like completely either feral, shocked, or confused.
Oh no. How the hell did a Yeti get here?
Man, it's gonna be like a giant battle royale.
I'm gonna put on my best steward voice and say, all right, if you are Pharaoh, will you please make your way to the right? If you are dazed and confused, please take your way to the left.
The bear pulls up like a spreadsheet.
Oh, that's going to mean shipped.
What do you mean by humble-looking owlbear? What is that? How does that work? I thought they were just ravenous creatures.
It looks doughy eyed. Maybe with a tie. It has a tie on.
Okay, it's got clothing. What the?
No, I don't want
This one's an app developer.
Oh man.
It's just, it needs a tiny little donation to get off the ground. This app is going to change your life.
Right.
Oh god.
It connects Roll20 and D&D Beyond in a way that's never been done before.
So who got knocked out during this game today? Just me and Balasar?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I almost did, but
Thank goodness you had someone who could heal.
Yeah.
yeah.
Misha for the win.
That's certainly something.
Man, it was such a fun fight.
Man, I wanted to kill that dragon so badly.
I know. I want to know, did it run away? It no longer pounded on the ceiling, right?
It yeah, you don't hear it at the moment, but the last that you saw of it is that it went to the northern wall and it flew back up. So you don't know if it's still hunting you. You don't know if it's left. You have no idea where it is.
Would it have been 10 minutes since I activated my spirit guardians?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it definitely would
Damn
have
it.
been.
Alright, well, those guys don't exist.
Did you print it already? You did.
I'm a BRB. I'm gonna unmute and end
Oh wait,
everything.
that's right, because that's the computer.
Okay, guys, stream's over. Thank you for watching. We ended that session in a really weird spot. We'll pick that up on next Sunday, entertaining a host of really strange creatures that came out of a window or a mirror after surviving a dragon fight. Guys, I have literally 5 HP remaining. I'm not looking good at all. And I also am very wary of my current teammate, the cat person. It's kind of roleplay wise, my character now hates this cat because they didn't try to fight the dragon at all. And they seemingly poisoned me as well when I tried to drink a healing potion. Out of character, the guy playing the cat wasn't there to say what he wanted to roll or what to do, so he couldn't even participate. Otherwise, his character would have just been controlled by the DM and possibly died as a result. So that's why he was out of combat. But in the world, he didn't do shit, and so I kind of hate them for it. My character hates them for it. So yeah, we kind of have to deal with that. But in the meantime, thank you guys for watching. We will come back probably Tuesday, but stay wary on our Discord and Twitter. I'll post whether or not we go live tomorrow. We'll probably be playing more Dead Space, Hades, Crash 4, whichever one tickles my fancy at the time. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you all next time.